Hello everyone, welcome back. All right, I got a story to share with you guys. All right, so yesterday, off stream, I was recording for a video for Dune. Listen to this. This you guys got to hear, right? And I'm riding my Dune buggy. The Dune buggy that took us like 4 or 5 hours. I don't know how long it took us to build yesterday. You guys remember the one that took me the whole day yesterday to build, right? So I'm driving with it filled with resources. And I get onto a patch of open sand. And I was on that sand patch for literally like 6 seconds. I barely got onto it. And a sandworm literally spawns like 3 meters in front of me while I'm driving at full speed, right? Right, here, listen to this, right? So the sandworm literally spawns in front of me. It's like 3 meters in front of me. And I have no time to press brakes on my car. There's not enough time. I can't turn out the way because the creature's massive and it's literally right in front of me. So I crash into it. And just touching the creature insta-kills you. The creature was stationary, but because it has like this death box, if you just touch it, it insta-kills you and wipes you out. And I was like, what the fuck? There was nothing I could have done about that. It literally spawned right in front of me. It's not supposed to happen. The way the game works is when you trigger the sandworm spawn, it erupts out of the ground somewhere. Usually it can be somewhat close to you. Not that close. Usually like it's at least like 50 meters away from you. Typically like 200-300 meters away from you. Shows clip didn't happen. It did happen. Just listen to the story because it pissed me the fuck off. I was so mad. I'll tell you what happened next. So, how it's supposed to work, and it happens every time. If you go onto open sand, you have about 20 to 30 seconds typically before the sandworm spawns. And when I say spawns, it erupts out of the ground somewhere, usually like a couple of 100 meters away from you, and it goes out of the ground and goes, roar, how dare you step on sand, rah, I'm now angry, look at me, grr. And then it goes back into the sand. And then that's your first warning. And then what happens is the sandworm about 10 seconds later or 15 seconds later, there's a bit of a cooldown there. The sandworm then sticks its body partially out of the sand and then starts charging towards you. That's when it's your time to really get out. If you're not out by then, you're in trouble. I died to the sandworm just spawning out right in front of me. And what I suspect happened, right? What I suspect happened is someone else somewhere on the map triggered a sandworm spawn. Someone else, maybe a couple of 100 meters away from me, was on the sand long before I was. And the sandworm then spawned because of them. It just so happened to spawn literally like 3 meters in front of me. And I got incredibly angry by this because it literally cost me like an entire day of work. It cost me hours and hours and hours and hours of work because it wipes out everything. It takes out all your resources. It destroys everything. If you die to a sandworm, it completely eradicates you, destroys your vehicle. You don't drop your items. It completely wipes out. Not only that, here's where it gets even more exciting, right? Here's where it gets even more fun. Right after this happened, it took me to a screen where I have to talk to an NPC, like in another earthly realm. You guys know the one that tells you, oh, you're not supposed to die to sandworms, blah, blah, blah. When I spoke to said person, the person then told me, this one time we'll give you a vehicle. This one time. They didn't give me a vehicle again, by the way. I checked, there was no vehicle. I spawned nothing on me, no vehicle, nothing. Just by the way, that's the first thing. The second thing is, it kicked me out of the server, because when you go to that other realm, it's like not part of the server, so you're not in the server. So you have to reconnect to the server. I then tried to reconnect to the server, and it said, the server is full. You're first in line. I was like, how can it be full? So then I restarted then I went back out of the queue and went back in, and then it said you're fifth in line. And then I was waiting and waiting and waiting. I never got in. I waited for like half an hour and more. No, actually, I left it on for like hours. I was like, what the hell's going on? I go look at all the server statuses, and it shows you how many people on each server online. And my server had like 17 out of 60 people. Most of the other servers had like 30 or 40 people. I was like, whoa, that doesn't seem right. Okay. And then I looked back at the server like another 10 minutes later, and it said 15 out of 60 people. Then I looked back at it another 20 minutes later, and it said like 12 out of 60 people. Then I looked at it again like another 20 minutes later, and it said 7 out of 60 people. So it means that no one was able to get back in the server, including me. So I go onto their Discord to talk about this shit, because this to me is insane that this is allowed, that this is this thing in the game, that you can just die randomly for no reason and there's nothing you can do about it. So, wait, let me find this shit. So, I go and make a thread on their Discord to talk about this crap, because this to me is the most ludicrous, insane, nonsensical thing I've ever seen in an entire game. Right? And I say, I was driving on a dune buggy filled with a resource run, and then suddenly out of thin air, literally within only seconds of touching open sands, which is not fast enough to even spawn a sandworm erupts out of the sand mere meters in front of me, and due to how short notice and close it was to me, I could not steer out of the way, but instead crashed into it, which destroyed my dune buggy and all the things that I had on me. I don't think dying like this is fair when the punishment is so harsh in this game, and I suspect the sandworm was triggered on by another player, and someone managed to spawn exactly right in front of me as I went onto the open sand. That wiped out several hours of progress of mine, and that does not feel fair in the slightest, as there was not a single thing I could have done to avoid the circumstance. What's even more frustrating is the moment I got killed, I got taken to an NPC explaining to me how sandworms work, and I can't even get back onto the server since it seems like no one else can. My server has 13 players in it currently, and that number has slowly gone down despite the fact that it says I'm 5th in the queue to rejoin. This is a really bad experience for a player of this game. If you're going to have a mechanic in the game that can wipe out all your progress, there needs to be some safeguards to protect players from nonsense like this. Either make the initial warning eruption not an insta-kill, or ensure it cannot spawn near where any other players may be. Otherwise, one player triggering a sandworm spawn is bound to kill another player every now and then based on the initial sandworm warning eruption. And then I had a bunch of papagas arguing with me, trying to tell me, oh, but that's law, the sandworms are supposed to be deadly, you're not supposed to feel safe. And I'm like, I don't care how deadly they are. They're not supposed to randomly kill you either. Then there was someone else that has something similar. This guy says, dude, this just happened to me as well, because I crossed the sand near someone, instantly killed me and wiped out 40 hours of solo progress. It was super hard getting to aluminium weapons and dunesman armor with a buggy alone. Just lost it all, either a bug or the most smooth rain mechanic I've seen for a multiplayer game. My bar went red as it did. This worm came up from under me. Wicked design choice. Great quit moments for your players to make cool looking moments for someone who probably was looking forward anyway. So this person had the same experience as me. Just spawned from right under him. Immediately killed him. Someone else here had the same experience as well. This is definitely bug. We've got worms on our server that's almost instantly spawning when we touch open sand. It's like it goes instantly red, for full red after only a few moments. This is actually insane to me. To have a system in a game that has the potential of wiping someone out instantly, and to not have it properly coded or do not have any kind of safeguards to protect players from spawns where it can spawn randomly like this, is the most insane thing I've ever seen in a game. Do you know how many people are going to play this game? They're going to be doing the little thing, and a sandworm is going to spawn underneath them or next to them or something. They're going to die. They're going to lose all their resources, all their gear, everything. And they're going to just uninstall the game and say, I'm never playing this again. Fuck this shit. They're going to lose so many players to this. Most people in my position would not play this game after this. They would just go, fuck this game. Most people, unless they really, 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 really like this game and are invested as hell in it. But if you're a newish player and you're not invested in it and you're kind of just trying it out and seeing how it is, and you experience this, you're done. You're quitting. Almost all the time you're going to quit after that. That is insane to me. Like, to have a system like this in the game and not have it perfectly coded and perfectly developed is insane. You can never release a system where there is a insta-kill button on a player that can wipe out literally days of progress. Hours, days, depending on how much gear you have on you, what kind of gear you have on you, what kind of vehicles you have on. To have that level of gear and then have it wiped out literally right in front of your eyes, out of aspects that you cannot control, just pure RNG. I think that is insane to me. 40 hours in any game is a huge hours investment. I mean, it didn't wipe out 40 hours. It wiped out about 5 hours of my time, and it was completely random. It was completely random. There was nothing I could do about it. It literally spawned like 2 meters in front of me. There was nothing I could do. And I don't even think it spawned because of me. I think it spawned because of someone else. I wasn't on the sand long enough for it to spawn. Typically, they spawn about, if you touch open sand, for at least like 10 to 15 seconds. That's how long they usually take to start like triggering. This one, I literally touched open sand for like 4 seconds. I just got on the sand. I literally just got on. And the sandworm erupts literally like 4 meters in front of me. And I tried to steer out the way with the car. I like went like hard left. I was trying to get out the way, but it was too close. There was nothing I could do. There was literally nothing I could do. I could not avoid getting crashing into it. Are there any clips? No, because it happened off stream. I was trying to record for YouTube and then I stopped recording, so I was trying to go back to base. There was nothing to record in that moment. And then this happened. I wish I was recording. But yeah, anyway, the point is, for that to happen, it's insane to me. It is actually insane. I was so angry about this because I am still angry about this because it's just insane that there's a system in the game that can literally kill you, wipe out all your progress, and you're telling me that it can happen at any random moment without any warning. And I gotta love the defense some of these players give in the Discord. Like, you get half the people in the Discord saying that they've experienced something similar and that it's completely nonsense, and then you get the other half of the Discord that's saying shit like, well, that's the risk you have to take. If you're playing the game, you have to expect to die. I'm like, I don't mind dying. I really don't. But make it so that it's fair. It's not fair if something just spawns on me and kills me and takes all my stuff. How is that fair? Like, what am I supposed to do differently? What was I supposed to have done differently? I couldn't avoid that death. And then the guy's like, dude, if you're driving a car and a deer jumps in front of you in the middle of the night and crashes into you, that's just a risk you have to take. When you get in a car, you take risks. I'm like, what kind of garbage analogy is this? Are you serious right now? It's insane, man. It's actually insane. To wipe out so much progress like that is just madness to me. Actually madness. How come you're running with stuff with 5 hours? Isn't it better to go back at least one every 2? So I was doing a resource run. Basically, I built a buggy. It's not that the stuff in my inventory was that important to me. It's the dune buggy that was important to me. That shit took me like 4 or 5 hours to build yesterday. Like, it takes a lot of resources to build. My personal inventory, that's whatever. I can rebuild that probably in like half an hour. It's not the end of the world. My personal inventory on my personal stuff, whatever. I can get that back quickly. But the dune buggy took me like 5 hours to rebuild. And then I have another person telling me, going, dude, a dune buggy isn't even that hard to build. I can build one like in like an hour. And I'm like, okay. When you're at the late game, when you have a much more advanced base, and this guy, oh, by the way, this person then proceeded to tell me, so can someone check how many people on my server? He said in the Discord, and then someone said 17. He was like, oh yeah, 17 of them are in my, those 17 are all in my guild. So the guy's running in a team of 17 people. Wants to tell me it takes him only an hour to build a dune buggy. While I'm sitting here playing solo, takes me 4 hours to build. Dude's got a whole fucking squad of people to help each other out to make sure that they progress super fast to speedrun the game, and wants to tell me that it's no big deal, he can build one in an hour. Oh my god, man. It's insane. It's actually insane. But yeah, this is very frustrating to me. Very, very frustrating. Buggy is broke. It's gone. It's got completely erased by what appears to me to be either a bug in the game or just terrible, terrible, terrible game design. Like horrendous game design. I just cannot fathom how it's possible to have a game where there's a system that can literally wipe out all your progress. Completely wipe it out, eradicate all your progress, and have occurrences where complete RNG can decide that. How did it happen? I just explained it. Either a game bug or just terrible game design. Like, to die like that was beyond insane. No, look at me. I have nothing on me. Now I've got to basically start fucking... Is the buggy the lowest tier vehicle? No, not even close. It's fairly high tier, actually. It's quite difficult to build. Takes a lot of resources, and I mean a shitload of resources, really. It takes a lot. Man, this is so depressing. I have to literally basically start from over now. Holy crap. Like, look at this. I have to now go around. I don't even know where to start. Like, what do I do? I have to now pick up random stuff off the ground just to build a basic cut array. Then I have to build all my gear back slowly but surely. I've got to rebuild all my gear. It's such a hassle, man. And this is from something that I have zero control over. None whatsoever. It literally spawned. Let me show you guys what I mean, how this is supposed to spawn. Watch what happens when I come here. This is what's supposed to happen, right? That's not my dune buggy, by the way. That is some random piece of crap that I found. This one is like on the brink of breaking. It's not my one. So look how this is supposed to happen, right? Look what happens when you spawn a death worm. Just look. Look how long it takes, and look how long you got to be typically. It's about 10 to 15 seconds you have to be on the desert. Not 4 seconds, because this for me, like, literally spawned point blank in front of me after like 4 seconds of the sand. Hello? Hello? Any sandworms? There. Look how... That eruption, look how far it is from me. That's what's supposed to happen, right? Now that eruption happened when I was on the sand for literally like 4 seconds. It happened like that, and that initial eruption where it came out of the ground immediately killed me. Like, how is that fair? It's so stupid. It's one of the most insane things I've ever seen in the game. But I don't know. I guess they'll learn the lesson. You know what? You know what? There's one thing that makes me happy, right? There's one thing that makes me happy. Whilst servers will restart shortly. Restart. Why? Okay. Don't know why, but sure. Is it a patch or what? Recommended server? No, where's my server? What? I don't even know. One thing that makes me happy and gives me a little bit of like happiness about this is that I know at the end of the day, I might have lost several hours of game time, but I know the game developer, I know this company will lose thousands and thousands of players because when people experience what I just experienced, they'll quit. So whilst my voice can be ignored and I can say that this is dumb and this is bad design and I can be looked at like I'm crazy, I know for a fact that there are going to be a lot of people that are going to quit here, which is going to cost them a lot of it's going to cost them a lot of potential customers and money. And then they'll learn when they start seeing, when they look at their metrics and they see, okay, we have several thousand players that were killed by sandworms in the last day, and it looks like 4,000 of those 7,000 players have not played the game again since. And then they'll go, oh shit, huh. Guys, this could be a problem. We are killing our player base, literally. Now, I don't need my voice to be heard. I don't care. My voice cannot be heard. I don't give a shit. I know that what speaks is money, and money being lost from this they'll figure it out eventually. It might take a while, but eventually they'll go, oh shit, guys, this is actually a problem. We cannot have a system in a game like this that just eradicates people's progress like this. It's insane. It's beyond insane. Ah, man, I've just having to run around like with nothing on my inventory feels like it makes me just not want to play it. Just literally makes me not want to play. Yeah, they've had plenty of time to fix it though. The game's been in like 2 betas. It's been in early access. They've had plenty. If they were going to fix it, they would have fixed it by now, but yeah, I mean, they'll start to see what happens soon when people start to quit. Okay, is there an update for this or what? Like, why did the game kick me out? Not server maintenance. Okay, can this launch? So what's happening here? Why can't I seem to get back on? No service found. This is a maintenance, right? 7 UTC. Let me see. What time is that? Oh, it is. Shit, okay. I guess you're playing Elden Ring then. All this happens. 2 hours now. Man, it's insane. Actually insane. Completely and utterly insane. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this all. I'm still trying to understand, like, I'm genuinely trying to, like, I keep trying to play devil's advocate and think to myself, maybe I'm the problem. Maybe this is just me not seeing the creative vision of the game. And every time I think like that, I think to myself, I see the servers going down. I see this problem, that problem. Like, no, this is not a me problem. And I literally think there's not one human being alive that would be sitting in my shoes right now. I would not have uninstalled the game. It's insane. It's actually insane. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that kind of feels like my Sandowrm experience, to be honest. That was practically my experience with Sandworms. Okay, so this boss we're having a pretty difficult time with. Let's see if we can manage to do it today. How can I get damaged like that? Oh, fuck. Minions are actually very annoying. Okay, let's try that again. Once we get past the minions, we're going to be very patient with the boss. Dude, why is it sometimes this enemy is so hard to kill and sometimes it's so much easier to kill? This is a really tough boss. I'm not even gonna lie. stuck. My own minions are stuck. Jeez, there's so much damage. I can't see. Whoa! I can't see. I couldn't see. I literally couldn't see. Oh, what the hell kind of camera angle is that? I couldn't see anything. I could not see a single thing. He doesn't get stunned for very long, does he? Oh, what the? Why did he do that? thank God. Most of maintenance, about 2 hours, yeah. Okay, I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that like some kind of talisman? What is that? Did it? Yep. What's the next thing I need to do for this? You said I need 2 medallions. Yes, Samurai, how are you doing? We'll say Zeddy. Welcome. Go up top medallion. Woohoo. So now what? What do now? That was a very annoying boss. Oi, no you. How much intelligence do I need for this thing to work, by the way? So I'm at, this is requiring intelligence 52, and this one's requiring intelligence 60. And I'm at intelligence 48, so 2 more intelligence levels. The medallion's easy, you think I already have it? Well, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna go back here. I just put it here again or what? How do I equip the different medallion? Do I have the right part? I don't know. I guess. Big secret tree medallion. So what do? Now what? This is back here again. secret option. I don't get where. Where's secret option? There's one option. I'm assuming it takes me back up. To use it, stand on the bottom of the lift, switch actions from hoist medallion to hoist secret medallion. Oh. I see. Where is secret? All right. Where am I? I am in a place I've never been before. Okay, let's see. Okay, I have technically... Okay, this is the part of the game where I've never seen before. At all. Never. Literally never. Oh, hello. Okay, can you just land? Whoa! Okay, I think there's more damage. Do I have 52 intelligence? I have 48 intelligence. I mean, I have one stuff that requires me to level intelligence of 60 even. I have one that requires me to only 50. Can't see. Oh, I can split. Land octopus ovary. What? Ow. Well, these things are annoying. Okay, I need to ignore these things. It's pointless fighting this. Well, again at least. A lot of bloodstains here, though. Okay. What just hissed? Another one? What? That's insane. But kick was it increases the FP costs by spell by 50%. Well, then I need to put mind mine, which I don't have. I guess I'll use it later. I'll go after that one. A later stage, because I would need a shitload more. It seems like a very end game stuff then. Get past this thing. I'm not gonna fight you like this. Can you come down from there, please? I can't fight this thing on the staircase. I literally can't reach his head. This is annoying. Someone gift you Elden Ring. Ask Tune. I hear Tune likes to give people Elden Ring. Right, Tune? That took way too many resources and way too long. That was a pretty annoying place to fight it. I don't like having to fight on a staircase like this. Can't reach his head that way. Okay, level up here. Okay, let's see. One more intelligence level, and then I can use the other stuff. Hopefully it'll be better. I'll have to upgrade it though. Wait, why are we back in like a snowy area? Jeez, I can't see anything. Holy crap, I can't see at all. Jeez, how are you supposed to see down here? I can't see shit. Mind my step? Why? Is it mean like holes in the ground? This is the night rain. I jumped too far there. I jumped too early there. Oh, so this thing's doing Scarlet Rot damage. That's not good. Okay, you're annoying me. Great. Oh, I'm out of it. Man up. Oh, fuck. Oh, what? I dodged! How did I not dodge? How was that not dodged? Lies. Lies, I say. This enemy seems pretty annoying, not gonna lie. How's that? Whoa, what? I had like 60% health in that second hit. Am I doing DLC too? I don't think so. I don't know. Depends how much available time I have between games, maybe. Failed to reach Millennia first. Why is reaching with a hard part? I'm not gonna lie, I hate this area. It's so foggy, I can't see anything. Okay. That's done. Hello. Alright, where the hell am I going? I guess I can see the terrain at least. What the? The horse jumped up from there. Is there like a wind thingy down there? Playing Stellar Blade tomorrow? Mind's Eye tomorrow. Wolf schmoof. Oh, never mind. Wait, these enemies were in Night Rain too. Jeez, dude. Ugh. Why are dogs and wolves in this game so like damn OP? Especially dogs. Dogs are the worst. I can't see a thing. Holy crap. I don't know where I'm running to. Can't tell there's any sights of grace. Can't tell nothing. It's so dark. I hate this so much. I'm going back now. Ugh. I've been on this one. I haven't. Was there a road here? Oh, there's the thingy. Try and make our way to that blue marker. At least we have some kind of bearing. I guess. Ow. How's that? What is that? Oh my god, there's a cliff here. Now what? Alright. Okay, it's not bad. Ow. can see finally. A little bit. At least. I can see a little bit. Okay, let's pick up this thingy here. There's a giant mountain there. Fantastic. Now we can at least see what's going on over here. What is this place? Chad, what the hell is this place over here? I hate these annoying enemy types. Place of pain. Why is Millennia there? I can't go through there. It's like puzzle. More before you've ever seen it. 'Cause people posted a billion clips and things on Twitter and Reddit about her when the game came out. That's how. And it got shown to me. Light the 4 figures in the Evergale. Everjail. Light the 4 figures. How might I do that? Oh, hello. What the hell? How am I meant to see this thing? Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Is there a method? I'm looking for footsteps. It's incredibly difficult to see them. I can see the footsteps sometimes triggering, but like I can barely notice it. Like it's really hard to see there. Will this take me over there? I feel like this is something I shouldn't do until later. I don't know. Alright, let's find this spectral being that is invisible. Yeah, I see the footsteps there. Bro, how do you move so fast? Come on, I didn't get a chance to stand up. What the heck, man? I don't understand what I'm supposed to do there. Also, couldn't they put like a site of grace a bit closer? Oh, there is one closer. Never mind. Never mind. That helps. I still don't know what's meant by light before lanterns or beacons or whatever. Alright, so this thing moves quite quickly for something that's invisible. It's kind of scary. What? But if I can't even lock onto it, how am I supposed to do my attacks? I can't lock onto it. Dude. How do I aim if I can't lock on? Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm not doing enough damage. What? Where? I don't know. There's a torch to literally see invisible enemies. Is it the green glow? Torch that lets me see invisible enemies, eh? I hope it's only just one of these enemies. I hope they're not everywhere. There's a torch. one of them. Light flame. Cool. So there's one. I think there's one up there. Now where are all the others though? Looks like there's one down there. Something appears to be chasing me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. How do I get over here? How the heck? So I've done 2, I need 2 more. How do I get over there? Huh? Get on here first. Is there a way on here? Not really. Huh. Let me try here again. Let me try across that bridge. What do I do now? How do I get on this rooftop? Oh, there we go. Great, I fall down. Amazing! This section's kind of annoying. I wonder if I can reach them from range. Those shooting enemies. Kind of annoying with them blasting at me constantly. A lot of the game is annoying, but the bosses are fun, so you struggle through it. I guess. Sometimes. Do I have to start all the lighting of all the things again? Let's see. I really hope not, but I'm guessing you probably do. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. So it's kind of problematic with these pew pew friends. How? Dude, how are you meant to do that? There's nowhere for me to dodge or anything since I'm like literally on like a rooftop. A very narrow rooftop. Oh, this is actually very tedious and annoying. There's a spell that absorbs arrows. Also, you can use a shield. Oh, shield. Didn't think of that. Okay, let's try that again. Hello? Oh great, I'm heavy rolling. Tower shield preferably. And unfortunately I don't have any applicable ones. Whatever, I'm just gonna... It's fine. I'll heavy roll till I get past these things and I'll get rid of it. Oh shit. That doesn't work. That does not work. I need to take off one stuff. I only have one. Got a sword and a staff. Got no damage? I do, but then I get stunned and then I die. I take no damage, but after a while I get stunned and then it's just dead. This is annoying. The problem is also the fact that it takes me so long to retry since I got to spawn so far back. I don't know why I'm heavy rolling now. Wait, does that actually make me heavier? Having more things equipped? I don't know that holding more things that made you heavier. Why would you ever hold more things then? All right, let's try this again. No, wrong spell. Oh my god. Come on, dude. I literally lost guy at the wrong spell equipped. That's so infuriating. Okay. Try it again. Holy crap, what an annoying enemy. Okay, where's the last one though? Bye bye. Oh, they survived that? Come on. I don't know where the last enemy is. I mean, not the last enemy, the last tower. There's one there. There was one there. There's one over there somewhere. Where is the last one? Oh, fuck. I've already done that one. I don't know where the last one is. I haven't seen the last one, I don't think. Another one up there. Another one up there. Another one down here. I genuinely don't know where the last one is. I haven't seen it. Green light. There's a lot of green light. What do you mean? Green lights everywhere. Let me get back up here. I get a better view of things. We'll go here and then we'll see. So we did that one. We did that one up there. We did the one down there. There's one more. And I don't know where it is. Ah, fuck, man. I can't see it from here. Huh? I seen the fact I put an enemy here. I'm guessing it must be somewhere around here, right? I don't see anything. I don't understand. I'm so confused. There's nothing here. Literally nothing. I think this game's lying to me. Like where? I don't see shit. I don't see anything. I've run around this place like 5 different times, and I'm pretty sure I've checked like every single angle. But I can't see anything. Nope. 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 I genuinely don't see anything. Okay, there's one of these things. There's something back. Yeah, they put an enemy there to guard something, I would imagine. Very confusing. So why do they have an enemy guarding this area? Not back here, is it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's not here. So then why is an enemy there? Oh, wait. A ladder here. Is it up here? Wait, I think it's here. Why couldn't I see this? Oh my god, it's here. I don't know why I wasn't able to see this. Seal was broken in town. Wait, what? Oh, I think things are open now. Okay, that teleports me somewhere. Is there anything else though? Since we have this place unlocked, just check around a bit. Could be something worth picking up, maybe. I don't know. There was a couple of places here that had like seals, weren't there? Or I'm misremembering things. Might be misremembering things, to be honest. Yeah, whatever. I don't know where this teleporter takes me, but I'm gonna click on it. Travel to another location. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. God, this is gonna be annoying to fight enemies up here. I'm gonna so easily fall off. This is gonna be incredibly difficult to fight enemies here. Fuck, if I could face tank it. Nope. Okay. I must say, very annoying place to try be on terrain wise. Bye bye. Unlucky. Okay, you're annoying. Someone take you out from range. Distance. All these ants. Okay, too much shit. Oh my god. Leave me alone. What the fuck? This is a problem. This whole place is a problem. That's 40,000 runes gone. I don't know why I got one shot from that. $40,000 runes gone. I didn't realize I could get one shotted by that. A whole level gone. That sucks. Man, having to fight on a tiny ass tree like this is actually kind of insane. It's supposed to be level 120, 150 to be here, but that's the same as the other level. How come you told me to come here then? I thought the whole point of me coming to this place was lower level than the other level. So then this is the same as the other place. Come on. Reasons to farm. To be fair, I do get a lot of XP from this. Problem is I just keep dying and losing all my runes I keep getting. I'll get to a site of grace, I'll leave here, but at least want to get a site of grace. I haven't even fully explored the other place. I just went to this place because it was convenient. Oh my god, I almost fell. Why am I taking damage from... Oh, there's one up there. Oh shit, there's a bunch up there. See that coming. Fuck. What happened to Dune? Servers down again. Servers are down like every day. I don't know if I've ever in my life played a game with as many issues as Dune. It's like, I must say, if they're going for like, maybe they're going for like get everyone talking about the game through everyone raging about servers and problems and issues. And maybe they're trying to do the thing that the typical, the typical garbage streamer does, try and make some controversy, try to get everyone talking, and then, do the thing. I can't understand how else it is. It's self-sabotage. It's self-sabotage otherwise. I don't understand what else they're trying to do here. Like, mark my words, chat, clip it. Put a bookmark it, I don't care. I can guarantee now if they don't sort their problems out real fast, I don't think the game will be around in longer than 4 months. I seriously doubt it. Early access happens in actual. I mean, it's early access, but the game is literally out today. Like, are they gonna just suddenly go, okay, time to turn over a new leaf. Today we're gonna stop doing this. Is there really gonna be that much of a difference between the last 2 weeks and then today? Today they're gonna flip a switch and go, okay, now we're perfect. No problems. We were just playing with you guys. Now we're gonna be perfect from this point on. Because I just sure as hell don't think that's the case. I've never seen an enemy like that before. Is it still early access? For the next couple of hours, yes. But again, like, this would be somewhat acceptable if this was like a beta from like 6 months ago. Then I would be more understanding. But unfortunately, this is very close to actual release. And this starting to make sense to me. A lot of the early criticisms I saw about the game from IGN and whatever, they were talking about just issues with the game. Like, I remember reading some IGN reviews about the game when they played it in the beta, and their overall sentiment was fun game, but problems everywhere. So yeah, in my opinion, this game should not have been released now. It should have been released maybe a year or two from now when they've sorted it all out. This game is nowhere near ready to be released. Nowhere near ready. What game? Dune. You should have seen what happened yesterday, Tune. Siege. Last night I was recording for YouTube off stream. Listen to this story, right? So I'm riding my dune buggy, which took me like 6 hours to make yesterday, right? And while I'm going my dune buggy, I literally get onto an area of open sand, right? I get onto an area of open sand for like 4 seconds, and a sandworm literally spawns. I swear to God, literally like 5 meters in front of me. It just comes out of the ground. And I don't even think it aggroed on me. I'm pretty sure it aggroed on someone else like 500 meters away. And it spawns literally just in front of me. And because it spawned just in front of me, I had no ability to press brakes or steer out the way. It literally was like, I'm driving and goof, and then I crash into it. Kills me, wipes out everything I did yesterday. My dune buggy, everything, all the resources I had on, gone. And it literally was unavoidable. It shouldn't have spawned. I was on the sand for literally less than like 5 seconds. It didn't spawn on me. It just erupted out of the ground. And it wiped out my entire day's progress. I immediately went onto their Discord to make a thread about this, saying this is unacceptable. Like, if you're gonna have a boss, or not a boss, if you're gonna have a game mechanic that can wipe out hours, if not days of player experience, it has to be exceptionally well and fairly programmed and designed. Otherwise, it's going to make people quit. And there were like 4 or 5 other people that comment on the thread saying something similar happened to them, where they just had a sandworm literally spawn under them that aggroed on someone else. And while they were driving, it's going to kill them. And this is going to happen. Yeah, I didn't record it. This is logically going to happen when you have hundreds of thousands of players playing a game, and the sandworms, when they spawn, they erupt out of the ground. It's bound to happen where there's going to be some other person that's going to be doing their own thing, and it's going to, one player triggering the sandworm is going to accidentally hit another player. And that's unacceptable, because that means you can spend hours and hours and hours and days even gathering resources or doing things just to have it through complete RNG erased out of thin air. Okay, I'm going on this place. And then and here's where it gets even more hilarious, right? I'll tell you where it gets even more funny. When you get taken, there's actually no, wait, this is actually going to be a fun one. When you get taken to that place where you talk to that person that says, oh, dying to sandworms are bad, you shouldn't do that. If you do it again, you're never going to get anything back. There was once again the option. He said, for this one time, I'll give you a dune bike when you respawn. And I respawned now today, and there was no bike. It gave me nothing. I was back to having nothing again. So it's not even doing the thing. So that's, and then when it gets even better than that, by the way, it gets even worse. Last night, when you teleport you to that random location where you have to speak to an NPC telling you how bad it is to die, that takes you off the server when that happens. So I got like kicked out of the server to speak to that person, and then when you're done with that conversation, it tries to reconnect you to the server, but it wouldn't reconnect me to the server. Instead, it said, you're in queue, first in line in queue. I was like, how am I first in line in queue? The game can't be that busy already. It's not even out yet. So then I exit and try again. It says now I'm fifth in line in queue. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I fifth in line? I was just first. Then I go onto the server statuses online, and it shows you all the servers and how many people are trying to, and how many people on each server. And my server had one of the least amount of players of all of them. It had like only 17 out of 60. Most of the other servers had like 20, 30. Some of them had 40 players. So I was like, okay, let me just sit here and wait. And I waited for like 20 minutes. And then after like 20 minutes, my queue didn't progress. And I looked at the server, the amount of people on the server. It went from like 17 down to like 14. And I was like, that's interesting. And then I waited another 20 minutes, and it went from like 14 down to like 11. And then I waited like another hour, and it went from like 11 down to like 5. So clearly, people that were on the server could stay, but people that were trying to get back on the server couldn't get back on. Like, what kind of garbage-ass game designs designs creatures that can randomly spawn sometimes on you, kill you without any warning, wipe out days of progress, and then on top of that, you have servers that are literally run like complete potato and are going down every 3 seconds. Some of the other issues I've had is like there was once an issue where I was playing where the sandworms didn't spawn at all. They just didn't exist. Everyone on the server was saying in the global chat like, where are the sandworms? They just didn't spawn at all. There's clearly major problems, and I don't understand how a game is going to be launched in this state. It's madness. You cannot release a game in a state like this. The players will just mass quit. Any person that experiences what I experienced, any sane person will quit. There's no way someone is going to sit through this and be like, yep, this is fun. Any reasonable person will quit the game after that. I'm pretty mad too. I mean, I'm fucking infuriated. It's literally just wasted. They pop up to do some cool animation like a mile away. Yeah, that animation, but see, the thing is, while that animation pops up a mile away from you, someone else that might be on that side of the map, it might spawn right on top of them coincidentally. And when you have if you have hundreds of thousands of players playing your game actively every day, that's bound to happen. And here's the simple solution. It's so fucking simple how you fix this problem, right? And I said in the Discord, and I was like, it's simple. That animation's purpose, where the sandworm erupts out of the ground and roars, is supposed to be a warning. It's supposed to tell you, the sandworm is aggroed on you, get out now. It's not supposed to be designed to kill you. Make that animation, all it's supposed to, if you happen to ride into it or ride over it, it just knocks you back or something. Maybe you can take some damage, I don't know. But that animation should never be able to insta-kill a player. That is insane to me. It should at most knock you back and do some damage, but never to kill someone. It's insane. It is actually insane to me. I was so fucking angry. I am very fucking angry. I'm infuriated. And like I said, I went onto their Discord to report this problem, and there were like 4 or 5 other people that said the exact same thing happened to them. They said there was no warning. The sandworm, they were on the sand very briefly, and the sandworm literally spawned underneath them and killed them instantly. Makes no sense. That combined the constant maintenance super clowny, yeah, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is honestly a problem I have very often with these survival. Like Ark had similar issues with server problems, where if you disconnected on the server, it would put you in a sleep state. So when you're offline, you're always sleeping. You never leave the server, your body at least. So if you're flying a wyvern or something and you disconnect because the servers go down on Ark, you would then fall to your death because it would put you to sleep, which means that you would your body would fall asleep in midair and you would actually end up dying. That was the thing about Ark which really pissed people off, was the constant server issues. But like, Ark is at least, I'll say this much about Ark. Ark is an exceptionally good game with exceptionally bad servers and exceptionally poor netcode. So because of the game being so good, a lot of people stuck through it and were able to just push through and deal with it. So unless DUNE plans on being like the world's best open world survival crafting game, I don't see that many people sitting through there and going, yep, I'm going to just live it through. DUNE servers down every day? Pretty much, yeah. It didn't go down yesterday, surprisingly, but every other day it's been down. Like, only one day it hasn't gone down. I'm going to go try to do things that are more level specific. But yeah, I'm very, very frustrated by my experience in DUNE so far. Very, very bad taste left in my mouth from this. Big streamers keep playing when the new game comes out. I mean, I think it depends on how lucky or unlucky. If you play the game, let's say the servers don't go down every day. Let's say they're reasonable with the servers and the servers don't end up going down like literally every single day. And you end up being lucky and you don't end up having any kind of nonsense bullshit sandworm insta-death for no reason. I think the game has a lot of potential to be good at that point if you take away all the problems, but there's so many problems. It's so hard to just ignore all the problems and say, okay, the game could be good, but you know, it's got this problem, the problems are so bad. Like, you can't exactly just say, if this wasn't a problem, 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 it will actually be a pretty cool game. It's just too many issues. I'm very frustrated by it. Like, to lose such a huge amount of time, what the hell is that? To lose such a huge amount of time for literally something that I could never have avoided. Like, there was not, you know what, to make matters even worse, even funnier, by the way. What happened to me was there was 2 patches of quicksand. So I had to drive in between them because I can't drive into the quicksand. So I had to go in between the 2 patches of quicksand. So I had a very narrow path to go down. And this worm erupted literally as I exited the narrow path. So there's even less I could have done about it because it's like I can't even go left or right. I had to drive straight forward. Otherwise I would have just driven into quicksand. There was even less agency that I had in the situation. I had to drive straight forward. It was literally all I could do was drive straight forward and then I drive into a sandworm. Utterly insane. What is it to do around here? But yeah, the point is, if you're gonna have a mechanic like sandworms in a game that have the potential of erasing and eradicating hours, if not days. I've never actually seen this in an open world crafting survival game. Usually, the worst kind of consequence you get typically is if you die, you drop all your stuff, and if you can't get back to it within, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever, it despawns. That's usually the worst consequence I've seen. That was a consequence in Ark Survival, and that was a pretty big consequence. But having a mechanic that can literally insta-kill you, insta-delete everything you've ever owned, and then having same mechanic, having the same mechanic be able to be spawned out of thin air without any warning, without any reason, and kill someone is madness to me. I'll give her a Reduvia. Jeez. Jeez. I mean, there's still in the middle of Death Stranding 1. I think I'm like 60% done. 70, I don't know. The new game has a recap movie in the main menu. Knowing Hideo Kojima will be like a 5-hour recap movie. I still remember some of the days. I'm pretty sure I played a Metal Gear Solid game once that had like a 2-hour cutscene in the game. I'm pretty sure. Right, it spawned here. I'm being invaded here? Why am I being invaded here? Right, that was a bear too. No, go attack him. Leave me alone. I'm not fighting you. Dude, why must it spawn here? Ah, fuck's sake. Anyway, point being, TLDR, TLDR. The mechanics in DUNE Awakening are some of the most infuriating I've ever seen in my life. And not to mention the servers literally being the most potato servers money could buy. Apparently. I've also had a lot of rubber banding. Yesterday when I was playing, literally every like 20 minutes, my character would literally... I would be stuck for like 20 seconds and then I would get teleported back, which actually used to happen a lot in Ark Survival, but Ark Survival was a very old game that has a lot of people playing and a lot of servers are very populated. So it kind of makes some sense, whereas DUNE Awakening is a very new game, and if they're already having that kind of problems with servers reaching capacity when the game's not even out yet, then I don't even know. Where's this creature? Why did they have a Reduvia again? I thought I already dealt with Reduvia. By the way, you know what the funny thing was, Siege, when I put this argument onto Discord, when I mentioned this situation. So there were two types of people. There were the type that said I had something similar happen to me and I was busy doing this, and there was like several people that said that they experienced something just like that and that it's completely nonsense. And then there was like one or two people that were saying stuff like arguing it, the game is supposed to be punishing. It's law accurate as well, because if you're in the Dune universe, the Sandowrm is supposed to be a very dangerous threat and blah 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 blah. And then the one person was like saying something like, if you're driving a car in real life, a deer could jump in front of you and you don't have any control over that, but you still get in a car every day to drive. And I'm like, what the fuck is this analogy? And then what got even more interesting, some person kept arguing with me about lore, and I'm like, who gives a fuck about lore? Game design always comes before lore. If lore is the most important thing, you'll have a Star Wars multiplayer game, and then all you gotta do is pick Darth Vader and you'll win the game because you're the most powerful character. In the game, they have to make every character balanced, even if the character is the most powerful being in the universe. Fuck lore. Lore what? What do you mean lore? Oops. Like, hello? You're gonna put lore above game balance? Where am I supposed to go here? I've lost sight of where this place is. Lore. Okay, where's this thing spawning? It's supposed to be here, right? Why don't you get stunned? I love how quickly they can drink potions, but my potions take like half an hour to drink. Just by the way. Okay, I'm actually having a hard time killing this thing. Also, why are they dual wielding like Reduvias? All right. This enemy is very annoying. Oh shit, I can get up here? What the hell? That's cheating. Jeez, dude. No! What? He literally had half. Oh my god. Got way too greedy. I mean, it's literally like one hit. And then it just. Oh my god. And I still have a pretty decent amount of HP left. I thought, take a hit, it's fine. I'm just gonna hit it until it dies. Oh, that's infuriating. Dump the moon veil and use 2 staffs. I sometimes do like the moon veil though. When I get one more level of intelligence, I can get. Then I can maybe do that because I'll unlock a new staff. But the problem is, yeah, I guess the melee spell would be a bit stronger. It's true. Yeah, fuck it. Can I just like do things quickly? Hey, you get a chance to use your potion every time you want to. Where'd my stamina go? Fuck's sake. I wish I could just gain one more level, but I keep dying in stupid ways that like take away all my runes. I never get a chance to get them back. Now I should equip the talisman on that says you don't lose your runes. It only has a one-time use though. What is the purpose of these fireballs? Is there a way I'm meant to dodge these things or what? I'm trying to go drink your potion. There we go. I'm spamming dodge. I literally did nothing but spam dodge and I didn't dodge a single time. I literally spammed the dodge button. My character didn't dodge once. I was literally spamming it. Dodging backwards? I mean, I was spamming dodge. I didn't dodge. What matter what direction I tried dodging. If I can't even dodge, I can't dodge. I eaten by Sandowrm twice? Yes, but the second time was either a bug or very bad game design. The Sandowrm literally spawned, I'm pretty sure, off of someone else. I just happened to be in the location where the Sandowrm spawned. Because I literally touched the sand and the Sandowrm erupts literally right in front of me. I could not avoid it. It was non-avoidable. Not a single person alive, if they were playing and put in the same position as me, would have been able to survive that. I got killed for no reason. It was off stream. I literally made a thread about it on the Discord, and that thread literally got hundreds of comments in like the span of 2 hours. Not even 2 hours. So clearly, I'm not the only one that feels this way about Sandowrm literally spawning out of thin air. Because there were quite a few people that said they had the same experience. Try to kill before he gets a chance to heal up. Jeez. Fuck you. Jeez, what a annoying ass enemy. Hood, robe. Any of this item's good? Not really. Wait, all this looks shit to me. Decent game in a bad genre. Which game? Dune? I gotta check that portal now. Where is it anyway? I don't think so, no. Holy shit, love XP. There's such potato enemies. Wait, this is insane. What the hell? This is so busted. I could just sit here all day and farm this. You come here to stop every new game? How do you get to here every new game? Don't you have to like get through like 5 different bosses first before you get here? Wait, this is ludicrous. Why would a game that prides themselves so much on being hard put a system in a game where no players will abuse? This is very obviously like it's like an intentional exploit. How would they do this? This is like beyond broken. I put magic in the game. I mean, magic is at least a playstyle. It's not a playstyle. It's just random farming extraordinaire. Free levels forever. I'm already at 42k. Is that Scarlet Rot? Can I walk on this? I can't, right? XP everywhere. But can I walk on you? Oh, I can walk on you. Never mind. Back to farming I go. Alright, where are the sites of grace? That's quite a lot of them. I'm not gonna take all easy ones. Maybe I can. Any sites of grace I can level up? Sonny, what are you yapping about now? Any Gracie sites? Yes. Hello. How you doing? Mod with this vigor. Wait, my vigor too low? To be fair, I just want to get one more in intelligence. I can use my new staff. Then I'll pump up in vigor more. radiation around here. Ah, there we go. Infinite XP level, Arium. Yeah. First, I want to do something chill. So now, that means I can use this thing.
You're up.
Additional item required, but what do I not have? Somber Smithing Stone 1. Would I get a Somber Smithing Stone 1? Okay, yeah, let's go back into Dune for now. Since that was the intended plan for today. Okay, give me a second. Can buy it from Jin? Who's Jin? Don't people soul farm, honestly? I imagine they're under leveled in a certain place. That would be a quick way to fix that, but yeah. All right. Let me update. Can I read patch notes on this? Because I would love to know what the hell they're doing in these patches. I would really like to know. Rain doesn't stop. Rain, where do you stay again? You stay in, did you say Janus, Pretoria? I can't remember exactly where you said you stayed. You said you're moving to Cape Town. Refund the game is too late to refund. You can only refund the first, I think it's 2 hours or an hour. I don't know. It's not much time. P at the moment. Okay, so you're moving. You said you're moving to Cape Town, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was raining quite a bit here over the weekend. It's slowed down a lot now. It's not as I think today is pretty sunny, but over the weekend it was quite rough. Patch notes. All right. TLDR servers suck. Following changes deployed to improve the game and server client stability and added more localization. Yeah, stability. Apparently. Lots and lots of stability, apparently. They didn't turn the worms off. They need to turn the worms off. They need to fix the worms, the way they spawn, the way that they interact with players. It is absolutely insane that sandworms can literally spawn from someone else, right? A sandworm can spawn because of someone else and insta-kill you because you happen to be in the path that the sandworm spawns. That to me is the most insane thing. Especially when the punishment for dying to a sandworm is he can erase days of work. Just like that, gone. That to me is completely insane. I don't understand it, to be fair. How do I? They should add a wormless type server. No, I don't mind the worms. I'm fine with worms. I wouldn't want to play on a wormless server because it's a major part of the game. I actually am very. I want worms to exist, but there have to be a mechanic that is fair. There have to be a mechanic that if you know how to avoid them, you should never die to a worm. It should only kill it should only kill people that are being overly reckless, that make a major mistake, or maybe if they were to add like there probably is like some rare resources on the sand that are like a risk reward kind of thing that you need to go there and try get the resources and then get out. That's the only times that you should be dying to a sandworm, but you should never die to a sandworm through like a random spawn that you can't predict or control. That to me is madness. Absolute, complete, and utter insane madness. And now I've got to start over again, practically. Not completely over again. I mean, I got my base at least still. But I have to now go gather basic resources. I can't even build the more advanced tools that I had. I have to build the basic tools to build the advanced tools. Once I have all my tools, then I have to go out farm all those resources in order to build my dune buggy again. And only then will I be back to where I was, which will take me the whole day. It's the whole day gone. And then once I do all that, it's possible I'll just die to a sandworm again anyway, because it just spawns on top of me and kills me. So like, I don't even know what the point is. It's just complete insanity. But I mean, they obviously aren't, like, I haven't seen really much talk from the developers' point about sandworms or about how they...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Great. So what will happen is I'm sure that eventually there will be players that will experience this, they'll quit the game, and when they look at they look through their like metrics and they say, okay, X amount of people have died to sandworms over this amount of time, and this amount of people have quit the game soon after. They'll go, oh shit, that's a problem. We have a lot of people that are dying to sandworms and a lot of people are quitting the game right after dying. That could be a problem, guys. We should maybe do something about that. See what I can craft and what I need to craft. So I need, first things first, I can't get to that. I need that. I need a gun. Can I build a gun? Silicon block. I can't build silicon blocks. I need fucking hell. To build that I need something that I can't really get. I need iron as well. I can't get iron, so I need a cutter ray. Bro, this is like I'm essentially starting over. I'm just looking at through the process of getting these items. I'm actually starting over. I have to build the basic. I actually have to start the whole thing over. I actually have to start the whole thing from scratch. Fuck, I can't even build a weapon to go kill enemies. This is madness, man. This is fucking... Am I surviving? No, I am not. I can't believe I have to do this all again. I can't believe... It's essentially starting over. Like, I can't even get a weapon because I can't mine this. I can't do that. So I have to build a basic weapon just to have a weapon, just to fight enemies, just to get materials, to get a weapon, to go do this, to go do that. Just to get my inventory back is going to take me like 3 hours. Then to get the dune buggy back is going to take me like another 4 or 5 hours. It's going to take me like literally this entire day. And that's off stream as well, just to get back to where I was. And all of that because of a game. I don't know if it was a bug or what the problem was, but something that completely was out of my control. I could not have done a single thing differently to avoid that death. Such garbage design. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so utterly insanely bad. I'm struggling to gather the words to describe how bad this is. It's honestly, I'm trying to materialize words in my brain that can describe how terrible this is, and I can't. No fault to verify. All right, we want to go through this. I was driving on a dune buggy filled with resource run, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, literally within only seconds of touching open sands, which is not fast enough to even spawn a sandworm, a sandworm erupts out of the sand mere meters in front of me, and due to how short of notice this was and how close it was to me, I could not steer out of the way or avoid it, but instead crashed into it, which destroyed my buggy and all the things I had on me. I don't think dying like this is fair when the punishment is so harsh in this game. I suspect the sandworm triggered on another player and somehow managed to spawn exactly right in front of me as I got onto the sand. It wiped out several hours of progress of mine, and I do not feel like it's fair in the slightest. There was not a single thing I could have done to avoid the circumstance. What is even more frustrating is the moment I got killed, I got taken to an NPC explaining to me how sandworms work and can't even get back on the server since it seems like no one else can. My server has only 13 players on it currently, and the number has slowly been going down despite the fact that it says I'm 5th in the queue to rejoin. This is a really bad experience for a player of this game. If you're going to have a mechanic like this in the game that can wipe out all your progress, there needs to be safeguards to protect players from nonsense like this. Either make the initial warning eruption of the not an insta kill, or ensure that it cannot spawn near any other players where any other players may be. Otherwise, one player triggering a sandworm to spawn is bound to kill another player every now and then, and based on the initial sandworm warning eruption spawn. Then we can go down here. Where is thingy? Dude, this just happened to me as well because I crossed the sand near someone, instantly killed me and wiped out 40 hours of solo experience. It was super hard getting to aluminium weapons, and the Dunesman armor with buggy alone just lost it all. Either a bug or lost, or the most smooth rain mechanic I've seen in a multiplayer game. My bar went red, and right as it did, the worm came up under me. Wicked game design. Create quit moments for your players to make cool looking moments for someone who also probably was looking for it anyway. Scroll further down here. This is definitely bug. We've got worms on our server that are almost instantly spawning when we touch open sand. It's like the game, it's like it goes instantly red or full red after only moments. Yes, we look both ways before crossing sand, and yes, we check if the sandworm is already out there. It was never like this before the patch. I've been playing since launch, early release, and I haven't seen anything close to that kind of unavoidable worm encounter. I've mined spice, crash ships, sandflower, cross sand, blah blah blah. There's usually some sort of visual audio warning when the worm is near you, even if it is a big moving and blah blah. What I had was just insta death, and it seems like it's happening to a few people all of a sudden. I did have some story dialogue after I was eaten and wondered if it was meant to happen early on and then bugged, then bugged, and is now triggering for some people. I had the same thing happen with some achievement and active contracts that completed after I logged in. Find the one that agrees with you? No, because the other comments, Sparkle Sniff, are stupid. The other comments are literally like, oh, but it's lore accurate because in the real Dune universe, you're not supposed to be, the sandworms are supposed to be dangerous and you're not supposed to be able to predict them and blah, blah, blah. Those comments are obviously nonsensical. No, soon, don't start with me. Don't even start. You guys, I'm not in the mood. You're telling me that it's a sensible comment to say lore accurate. Really, that's the lore accurate. Okay, if that's the case, let's go play Star Wars. I'm going to insta-queue choose Darth Vader, and therefore, because I'm playing Darth Vader, lore-wise, I should just win, right? I should automatically win the game because I'm playing Darth Vader and everyone else is not, because let's make it lore accurate. Lore doesn't mean fuck all in the game. If you're making a game based on lore, then you should play Harry Potter. I should be able to go around Hogwarts going Avada Kedavra to everyone and kill everyone one shot. But you can't because it's balanced to not do that. It's nonsensical. It is completely nonsensical. To try and say that lore is the reason for it is madness. Fucking lore. The counter argument to my argument on this thread was, oh, but they're supposed to be dangerous. They're supposed to be. You're supposed to have a constant threat. If you didn't, then the game would be boring. That was the counter argument. And I'm like, I don't care how hard you want to make them. I don't care how scary you want to make them. I don't care if you want to make them literally spawn, and if you die, if you die, you lose. The game is uninstalled off your hard drive, and you have to give up your fucking social security number, bank details, everything to the company. I don't care what the requirement or what you want to do if you die. I don't care, but it must be avoidable. If you're gonna die randomly, that is bullshit. And I died completely randomly. There was nothing I could have done to avoid it. Nothing, not a single thing. It spawned literally in front of me. Like, I could not avoid it. I simply could not avoid it. There was not a thing on heaven and earth, no power that may be, that could have avoided my death. It was not possible. Like, literally, look at this shit. This is what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to drive, right? And look how long of what happened for me. I literally drove. I got onto sand. And within this time frame, literally about now, it spawned right in front of me. And I crashed into it and died. Look how long of a time you're supposed to have. Look at this time frame. I'm going to get like 20, 30 seconds before a Sandowrm spawns. Look how far it'll spawn from me. Look how much time you're supposed to get. You're not supposed to die to this shit if you have half a brain. Look. Look how long it will take. It'll take fucking like a minute sometimes to spawn. This shit takes forever to spawn. And then when it does spawn, it gives you all the warning in the world. Okay. Great. Whee! Fantastic. Now I just get to safety. Don't know why that one spawned so closely, but not even remotely as bad as the previous one. Roaming around here? No, it wasn't here. It was literally happened. It happened between... It happened... There was a path between quicksand. There was like a path where there was quicksand there was quicksand there, and there was only one narrow path you could escape the area. So I'm driving down the path and it spawns literally right at the front of it, in front of me. Do you see how long it took for the Sandowrm to spawn? When this happened, I was literally on the sand for like 3 seconds before it spawned. Insanity. Complete insanity. Always roaming on the map even when you don't see it. Yes, the worm is always roaming on the map when you don't see it. But how can you balance, how can you design a worm where if you trigger a sandworm, right? If you're, constantly throughout the game, you constantly hear sandworms erupting because people are constantly driving over sand because you don't have a choice. So every now and then worms are going to spawn from players. Now, what if you're just a little Timmy driving your little vehicle down the road and you're like, okay, I'm going to go there. Woohoo! You're driving. Some other players driving on like 500 meters away from you, and they've been on the sand for like 30 seconds, and they've triggered a sandworm spawn, but the sandworm is right where you are. And now the sandworm erupts out of the ground because they aggroed it on a PvE game. Because another player on a PvE game, or at least a PvE zone, aggroed the sandworm. And now it spawns on your spot and kills you because it spawned because of them. How is that fair? Explain to me how that is fair. Please, I'm dying for an argument that can even remotely explain how that is fair. Please. I'm dying for anyone to try play devil's advocate here. I will crush any devil advocate friends. It is nonsensical. I literally can't even make a fucking weapon, man. I need silicon, but to get silicon, I need to get... I have to make a basic weapon just to get my own weapon back, essentially. Ah, so dumb. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in the game, unironically. It's like, I know for a fact, here's my prediction, chat. You can quote me, you can mark it, you can do whatever, I don't care. Pin it, make it the fucking featured clip on my channel. One of two things will happen with this game. One, they will change the system in a patch. They will modify, they will heavily rework the sandworms to make them, to adjust for this nonsense. Or two, the game will literally die. In 6 months, there will be almost no one playing. Mark my words. I guarantee you one of those two events will happen. I can guarantee it. There will be a patch that will either fix this or this game will be dead. I promise you that. I promise you that. I don't give a fuck what streamers say. I don't give a flying fuck. You gotta pay streamers to say good things about your game. That's cool. I can also, like, whatever. You could literally get anyone to play anything and say it's good, but people will play it themselves. When someone experiences what I experienced, they will quit. 110,000%. When someone has experienced what I just experienced, they will quit. No sane person will play. Got eaten by a worm? No, it's not about got eaten by a worm. I got eaten by a bug. It was not supposed to spawn like that. I don't mind if I die, chat. I literally don't mind what the consequence is. I do not mind if the game says if you fall 5 meters, you lose everything. I don't care how bad the requirements are, what the punishment is. It's not about me dying. I don't care that I died. It's about the fact that I died to a way that was unavoidable to me. Completely unavoidable. There was nothing that I could have done about it. I do not care that I died. It's got nothing to do with dying. If I die because of my own mistake, because I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing, fine. I will take that, and I'll happily take it. I do not mind. I do not mind at all. When I have my whole day of work erased because of a spawn that was not even because of me, I'm pretty sure it spawned on someone else, and it spawned literally 1 meter in front of my face and killed me instantly. Yes, I have a very big problem. Are you really going to honestly tell me that you think someone in my position would not be angry if they spent a whole day doing something just to have it erased out of thin air? Because it spawns in front of you, unavoidable death. Are you really telling me I'm supposed to just go, oh, that was fun, let me do that again? Madness. Absolute madness. Now I've got to do what? I need... Fuck, man. There's so much stuff I need. It's insane. To get back to what I was doing is going to require so much fucking effort. I don't even know where to start. I need this tool to get this resource, but I need that... to get that resource, I need this tool, which needs that resource. And then for that tool, I need this tool... So much work just to try and fix this problem. I don't even know where to start. I'm literally running around aimlessly here because I don't even know where to start. It's just, it's overwhelming how much work I need to do. I have to practically start all over again. I literally am starting over again. This is madness. Never experienced this in my life in a game. Never. And I hope I never will. I need 7 of these now, which I can't even get iron, because to get iron I need a cutter ray level 2. So to get a cutter ray level 2, I need 7 of the. Fuck, man, what am I supposed to do about this? I don't even have armor. I can't even survive. I literally am starting from scratch. I'm legitimately starting a new game. I feel like I may as well go on a new server again and start from scratch. I don't even know what the point of playing this is. It's literally a new game. Ark. I've played Ark. I've played Ark a lot. I've played Ark more than probably I don't think any of you have played Ark more than me. I've played Ark. I know the experience of Ark. Ark has a lot of frustration too. This is worse. In Ark, you can build your shit back quickly if you well set up. If you die in Ark, you can build it. Yeah, okay. If you have like very, very like high blueprint, like red tier blueprints that are very expensive, it might take a little bit of while, but you can at least set yourself up to get going. You have dinosaurs in your base. You can farm stuff. You get back to base. You hop on a dinosaur. You can start farming. I can't even start farming again. I'm literally just trying to work my way up from scratch. Tire base offline rated, but then don't play PvP though. If but that's true. That's a conscious decision you make. You choose to play PvP because of that. You can do it to other players and it can happen to you, right? You are actively choosing to engage in that. You could play PvE if you want. If you don't want to have your base offline rated, you can choose PvE in Ark and Rust. Rust in PvE is not a real game. Okay, I don't know about Rust, because I never played Rust, but from what I've been told, Rust and Ark are very similar games, and there is, I would say, probably more PvE servers on Ark than there are PvP. I'm pretty sure about that. But again, even in that situation, it's not random. People are actively choosing to attack you and they are destroying your base. At least it's not random. At least it is an element that theoretically you can avoid. You can make alliances. You can team up with people. There is an avenue of success. It's not random. It is, the problem is it's complete. There was nothing I could have done. At least if you get killed in Rust and you get your base offline rated and you die, right? And you were to build a time machine, you could go back and make different decisions. You could try being a different alliance. You could try build your base in different locations. There is an avenue of doing something. In this game, there is nothing. You can die randomly for no reason, and it's just game over. Come again. Bye-bye. Unlucky. And now I need to spam, get a whole bunch of EMF generators, which is going to take me forever to do. It's going to take me literally forever to do. Fucking insane, man. The amount of time I've wasted is madness. By the way, chat, if anyone thinks I'm delusional or I'm incorrect, I challenge you to take up a bet with me. I'll bet $500 that within 6 months they will do major changes to the Sandowrm, to rework it, to balance it, to make this not happen, or the game will drop its player base by 80% in the next 5 months. One of those two things will happen. If anyone thinks I'm delusional, take my bet now and you get $500. I'm more than willing to put my money where my mouth is. I'm more than willing. If anyone truly believes this, take me up on it. If anyone has any doubt, if you think I'm crazy, prove me wrong. Take my bet. You should get easy $500. Why not? I'm more than happy to put my money where my mouth is. Because I stand by my statement. I don't just say random shit without believing it. Or to troll people. To lose everything? I don't mind the thrill of being able to lose everything. That's fine. Okay. Okay, Tune, let me put it this way. Imagine there was a game, right? And there was like a little number on your screen. And every day, if you rolled the dice on number, it was a dice out of, let's say, 20. And if you ever hit the number 10, you died and lost everything. Server wipe, everything gone. Right? And every day you had to roll this dice. Do you think people would enjoy that? Do you really genuinely think that people would enjoy a system like that? Because that is what happened to me. I died to a random event that could not have been avoided. It was not in my possibility to have avoided it. It was not possible. Imagine a Sandowrm just spawns right now in front of me and kills me. How is that enjoyable? Explain to me how that would be enjoyable. Goes down to 98% when you use analogies. I don't care, but the point is it's random. It's nothing that I can avoid. It's nothing that I could have avoided. Nothing. Nothing. Not a single thing that I could have done differently to avoid it. Nothing. Zero. Absolutely zero. I don't care if a game is hard. Make the game fucking so hard that it's impossible. Make the game so hard that literally, even if you were an advanced AI sent 1,000 years from the future from Skynet to play the game, you wouldn't be able to do the game. Make it that hard. I don't care. But don't fucking make it random deaths. Don't make it things you can't avoid. That is stupid, especially when those random deaths wipe out days of progress. It's as simple as that. I literally don't know what to do yet. To get the resources I need back is going to take me forever. It's going to take me hours and hours and hours. I can't even find these caves because they're literally hidden on top of these systems. And I have no jetpack to climb up mountains, so I can't even get to these caves because for some reason, all the caves are... I may as well just go back to the spawn area and go farm there. I guess it's smaller and easier. Tune? I know you're feeling edgy and you're trying to piss me off, and that's fine. The sandworms are very easy. They are very hard to die to. I understand. I actually agree with that. I do think they should make the sandworms harder. I actually completely agree with that comment. The sandworms should be more dangerous. I agree. Not through RNG. You want to shorten their time and make them spawn quicker? Fine. Go for it. You want to make them move faster? Fine. Go for it. They are incredibly easy. You cannot die to them unless they spawn off of someone else. I can sit here, ride donuts on the sand, and I will be perfectly safe and perfectly fine. Nothing will happen to me. They are not a threat. Making them spawn on you randomly for no reason is not a way to make it a threat. Look at this. It is not a threat. I'm sitting here riding donuts. It is so beyond easy to avoid this shit. I literally am not even under a tiny amount of threat here. You're not supposed to have a sandworm literally spawn on you and kill you. Especially when you touch the sand for 3 seconds. Where'd that spawn? All the way back there. Oh no, sandworm spawn, whatever shall I do? Oh no, oh look, I got out. Wow, that was, yeah, very scary, very dangerous. The irony is that the Reddit threads are the exact same experience as me. It will happen. People will have the exact same experience as me. Because if you have a server populated with people, and there are thousands of these servers, and there are thousands of times a day where that sandworm is being aggroed on people, it's only a matter of time. Every now and then you're gonna have someone who's just minding their own business. They're gonna touch the sand, and the second they touch the sand, it's going to aggro from someone else, and it's gonna insta-kill them. It's just logical that this will happen eventually. And why do you not? All those people that happened to are probably gonna quit. I would say like 80% of the people that experience what I just experienced will quit the game. If they have any kind of sanity, they will. The fuck is that? Hello? Oh my god, whatever. Time to dodge? No, I'm just gonna go back here. Let's chill. But look at the warning you get. Like, you can't die to these things unless some nonsense happens. Wait, am I off and on? I can't believe how much time this is going to rob of me. This is such a time investment. To get all my stuff back is insane. I don't even have fuel. I can't even cross this desert. I don't have fuel to come back. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, man. I don't know where I'm supposed to get EMF generators quickly enough to rebuild. I don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. Like, I can rebuild, but it's going to take me such an extraordinary amount of time. I just don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. I truly and utterly don't know what to say and do. And again, the solution is so simple. It sometimes amazes me at how major problems with games have such simple solutions that could take literally like 5 minutes of coding to put together. But literally all you have to do is make it, because the initial eruption of the sandworm, its purpose is to be a warning. Obviously, that is literally its intended purpose. It's not designed to kill anyone. It's designed to be a warning. So make it so that when that erupts, it does not insta-kill players. It knocks them back, maybe does some damage, but it does not insta-kill them. If you crash into the worm while it's erupting, or it erupts under you, it should knock you back and do some damage, not insta-kill you. That's all. Problem solved. You fixed it. Done. Easy. Simple solution. Done. Easy solution. That way, if the worm spawns on someone else, it won't kill them. You know what, your experience, one of the reasons why I refund the game and we'll wait till the game gets fixed and not such a grind. Wait, do you also have this same experience as me with this? Hey Woody, how you doing? I can't even take on these enemies because my gear is now so under-leveled and so bad that I will not be able to take those enemies on. So I literally can't even challenge them. So now I've got to go... Fuck, man, this is so bullshit. So bullshit. But you see what I mean, chat? Look, there's one person that's already refunded the game. Can you imagine how many other people are going to be like me or Woody or whoever that's going to... How many other customers are they going to have lost because of this? Okay, I got no healing either. A lot of streams like you suffer like this. I just choose to dip out before the 2 hours in. Yeah, I mean, I went on the Discord. I complained about this feature. There were several other people that also said they had the exact same experience like me. I don't understand why so many people that haven't experienced this choose to gaslight and ridicule people that have experienced this. Like, I'm glad for anyone that hasn't experienced this and lucky enough not to experience this. But doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and it can happen to you. It can happen to anyone. It can literally happen to anyone. Just because it didn't happen to you doesn't mean you should just be like, you know, haha, you died, get good. Non-issue. It's just insane to me that they released it like in the States. You cannot release a game like this with a system. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen in a game. To release it in a state like this. It's criminal. Madness. Is there no EMF generators in here? I thought they said caves have EMF generators. I see no loot in here at all. What's the point? There's literally no loot in here. Is it outside, maybe? Oh, great. They all got shields. Fantastic. There's no loot here. Dude, why does the map tell me there's loot here if there isn't? It's enough for me to say if that happened to me, I'd quit. I wish I recorded what happened yesterday. I wish I did. I wish that I did. I'm actually so annoyed because I was recording. I literally stopped recording like 2 minutes before it happened because I was going back to base and there was no reason for me to record. But I truly wish I was recording. I'm actually very depressed that I wasn't. I genuinely wanted to, I don't know what to do here, chat. I don't know how to play this game right now. Like, I can't even get back my stuff. I feel like it would be faster to restart a new game. At least it would take me through the natural progression. I would be back in the starting area and I could just... Nice. Great. Great experience. Just teleport everywhere. Thank you. I genuinely don't know what to do. I genuinely don't know what to do. Like truly, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I do not know what to do right now. Could play a better game. Sparkles, you've been arguing with me for the last like hour that the problem is me, not the game. Now you tell me the game is the problem. Make up your mind. Am I the problem or the game is the problem? Stop. You can't have it both ways. Am I enjoying the game? When things were actually functioning correctly, I was enjoying the game, yes. When things were actually functioning properly and normally, yes, I was enjoying the game. Actually, quite a lot so. I was genuinely enjoying it. However, the problems of the game are so bad. Let me put it this way. If I were to rate if I were to have no problems in this game, if I were to have no server issues, no disconnects, no sandworm insta death out of nowhere, I would give this game a rating right now of honestly like 8.5 out of 10, just based on the crafting and all the ways, the process, everything. With all those issues, I genuinely give this game a 1.5 out of 10. Genuinely. If I were to rate this game right now, 1.5 out of 10. I'm not even kidding. And the reason why it's got a half a rating because I like the sand physics and the sand graphics. That's why. That's the only reason it gets half a rating on my review. Where the fuck is this cave? Is it so hard to put like a little arrow pointing up or down so people know which direction things are, if they're up or down? Like, is it really that hard? Most games do that when it comes to mini-maps. Man, I love having weapons that suck because I lost everything. Great.
Shields up.
So stupid. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, man. This is so bad. This is such a shit design. This is so shit. This design is so horrible. Oh fuck, I'm in a heavily armed camp. Why am I here? I shouldn't be here. Wait, why am I here? I don't want to be here. Wait, but then I lose all the resources I just gathered by dying. Where am I? Why am I here? I don't know why I'm here. Ah, just kill me. It's fine. Seriously, if you're me, what do I do here to get back on my feet? What do I do? I genuinely don't know what to do here. I truly and is this an EA game? I can't remember. Is EA a publisher here or not? Funcom. I thought it was EA. I was gonna say, I would imagine EA fashion that would make it like a little microtransaction. Say when you get eaten by a worm, say pay $5, get back your stuff. Unironically, I would fucking pay it. I would unironically have paid it. Literally, if there was a little thing that said pay $5, get your stuff back, I would fucking smash that button. Maybe that's the angle. I could see it. No, it's 10 cents. It's fucking insane to me. This is beyond insane. This is... fuck, I can't even begin to describe how much madness this is. You know what's even more frustrating is to build basic stuff requires you to come to places like this to farm resources. You can't even just pick it up off the ground. I have to come raid enemies that I have no gear in order to raid. Like the game, it's actually just majorly flawed. The progression of the game takes you through a natural, come here, deal with these very low level enemies that slowly build you up. And if you die like this, there's no way for you to slowly build up again. You have to, well, you can go back to the start area and like retrace the steps. But if you want to just get back your stuff quickly, there's no avenue for you to just be like, okay, cool. Let me just quickly pick up this, and get back on my feet. It's... fuck, it's insane. It's actually insane. The more I think about it, the more I realize just how insane this is. Holy shit, this game is going to have an apocalypse in like a week. Can you not farm backup gear in case you die? Yes, you can. I was never under the impression I could die in that way. Yes, now that I've seen that I can, now that I've seen how ridiculous the game is, I would make 50 sets. I would spend a week just crafting 20 different sets of gear to prevent this. Once again, this is similar to my previous argument. I had no idea there was an almighty god in this game that could smite you upon any moment without any warning and kill you for no reason. I wasn't aware of that. If I was, I would have done something about it. I wasn't aware of that. Why are you doing games like Rust? But it's different. I've played Ark, and Ark is, from what I've been able to tell, it's very similar to Rust. But you can at least, if you have a base and resources, you can jump back in your base and you can craft these things very easily. Like if I die in Ark, I can at least get back on my feet instantly. It's not this kind of a process to try and get back on your feet. It doesn't require me to just have to practically start from scratch. You only leave the base what you're willing to lose. I left my base with the tools that I was using, and I left the base with my vehicle. I think that is reasonable things to leave base with. I think that is a very reasonable amount of things to leave base with. Tools, armor, weapon, vehicle. What did I do wrong? Should I have left everything in my chest and then get to the place to mine and go, oh, I can't even mine. Oh, there's an enemy in front of me. I can't kill him because I left my gun at base. Oh, shit. I can't farm. I can't mine. What do? I have to take some things with me, obviously. Oh, great. Nothing spawned here. So I came all this way, didn't even get the resource I'm after. Nice! Very cool! What a... this game is fucking stupid. So stupid. I don't know what to do. I can't get back into the game. I literally can't. I can't get my gear back. I genuinely can't. I genuinely cannot get my gear back. I cannot do it. There's no ability that I possess to do so. Low fuel. Great. I can't craft more fuel either, by the way, because I don't have the resources to craft it. I don't have the tools to gather the resources in order to craft it. This is so unfun. I think this is the least fun I've ever had in a game. Ever. By far. The most unfun experience I've ever had in any game in my life. Such a bad system. Such a bad system. Oh my god, I can't believe how bad of a system this is. And the funniest part about it, by the way, is when I respawned from the Sandowrm and the person offered me a free vehicle for the first time I died, I didn't get it again. Just by the way. This is my vehicle, not a free one. So another bug. Just by the way. So stupid. I was so wrong. I thought getting my gear back would take me like an hour or two. I actually realized it's actually completely false. Getting my gear back is going to take me like 5 hours. Getting my vehicle back is going to take me another 5 hours at least. I don't know how to do this. With the gear that I have, this is going to be borderline impossible to do. think I need 8 in total to do the thing that I needed to do. It's not enough. And that's only to get one item, to get another item, to get another item, to get another item. It's gonna take me forever, man. It's gonna take me so long just to try to figure this out. Like, you want to have real consequence in the game? Why are you able to revive yourself whenever you want? That, like, I'm all for making games harder. That shouldn't be a thing. Why are you able to revive yourself whenever you want? If this is a matter of... Nice game. Nice game. Very cool game. Very nice game. I love it. I love it. Woohoo. Very cool. Amazing game. Amazing. And people want to tell me that I'm the problem. And people want to try to tell me that I'm the problem here. I love it. Should have built a widescreen your bike. That's on you. Yeah, my bad. Yep. I am definitely the problem in this game. Absolutely on me. Yep. My bad. Should have seen this one coming. Great. Let's see if I can even build one item. Not even one of my you know, advanced items. Just an item I need to just start a process going. So what's the most important thing that I can need? Because I can't craft much. I have to like seriously decide what is worth crafting and what isn't. So I want to get this. This is quite important. Because with this I can at least get iron. With iron I can at least get something going. Then the next order of business is to craft this thing. That needs another several EMF generators. And then when I have that, I can get silicon at least. What a horrible experience. And again, chat,
Sector weather alert.
I wouldn't
A
even
large
mind this
sandstorm
that
is
much.
approaching.
I wouldn't even mind it this much if it was something I could have avoided, but it wasn't even my fault. It wasn't even my fault. It happened randomly to an event that I could not have stopped. That is what makes it 10,000 times worse. But even if it wasn't something that I could have controlled, even if I made a mistake, is this really a fair punishment to give people? Is this really a good experience? And it wasn't even my fault. That's the worst part about it. But had it even been my fault, like, what the fuck? Wait, why are my spawn points? Oh, there it is. How easy it was to play solo? I think you need to play with others to truly progress. You can play solo just fine and progress. It's not that bad. It's a problem when you get, if you literally died randomly to an element that's out of your control and all your progress is wiped out. That's the problem. Like, yeah, sure, if I had an alliance here, I could say, hey guys, does anyone have any of this resource? I could open some chests and go, okay, I'm just going to quickly rebuild myself some stuff, you know? That's fine. But like, what is this shit? What is this shit?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Right, the AI is too stupid to avoid the fire and walks right into it and dies. Very good. Well done. Very good video game. Oh, I can't even, this isn't respawned yet. Damn, I can't even get the EMF generators from there. Fantastic. So, what am I supposed to do? What do I actually do? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I need to craft this thing, but to craft this thing I need silicon blocks. To get silicon blocks I need to build this device. But to build this device I need EMF generate. Fuck, man. What about the armor? What does my armor require? Iron, plasteel, microfluorofiber. That's kind of annoying to get. Even once I have my armor, then let's say I get my armor, my weapon back, then I still need to craft this thing. No, it's level 3 I had. It's this one. Cobalt paste. I can't get cobalt paste easy. I have to get, no, I can't build that one. I have to build this one. I can't even build that one. And even when just thinking about it is just giving me anxiety. I don't know what I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. To get EMF generators, I don't know where I can go. All the places I've already been that haven't seemed to respawn. I guess I can try this place. I need fuel though for my car. I don't know if I can make more fuel. I guess I can make some of these, or one of these. I'm gonna get more stressed and frustrated. The thing that actually frustrates me the most is not even just the game, it's that people want to try tell me that this is like, it actually makes me more mad that I've been told by so many people this is like intentional, this is like that I'm the problem, and that to me is what makes it even more frustrating. Like I'm genuinely trying to understand how this is supposed to be told to me that this is like intentional. I just want to understand how. I can't really prove them wrong. That's the thing. It's just their word against mine, right? I say this is stupid. They say it's not stupid. The only thing I can do to have some kind of hard proof that it's not intentional, that it's stupid, is that when I see 6 months down the line, either what changes they've made to the game or what the player base, player count is looking like, how quickly it drops off. Those are the only two metrics I can use to prove that I'm right, which I can only do by waiting. This event which wiped me out will never come again. No, it might. It could happen right now. It's random. It's the sandworms are not supposed to be random, but the way they spawn, if they spawn on someone else, they erupt out of the ground. So if someone else 100 meters or 200 meters away from me, someone else playing on the server, another player, triggers a sandworm spawn. So let's say I'm riding my bike here, right? Let's say I'm riding my bike like this. And there's a player down, all the way down there, who triggers a sandworm to spawn here. And let's say the sandworm just happens to spawn in this exact location where I am right now, because of that player 500 meters away from me. and it spawns literally underneath me and kills me. I then die and lose everything for something that I could not have done anything about it. How is that fair? How is that fair? I just don't see how that's fair. See how that Sandowrm? Imagine there was another person that was standing right there where that Sandowrm was. So I just caused that Sandowrm to spawn over there. Imagine there was a person that was another player who was standing right on that spot as it erupted, and he died now because of me. Imagine that. How you play a game is your experience of a personal to you. Some people will love the grind. I mean, the grind is fine, but I can't even grind right now. I'm not even doing anything sensible. I'm just running around aimlessly, hoping to scrounge to get enough resource to pick it up. I mean, I can't even get back on my feet to grind. That's the real problem here. I literally can't even do anything. Like, this is not even a grind. This is just... It's just not fair. It's just plain simple unfair. Like,
eyes on hostile.
I don't know. It's just so stupid. Very, very stupid. Please tell me this has EMF generators. 2 only. Better than nothing, I guess. The next cave. So I should have 3 now in total. And by the way, chat, this isn't to make advanced gear or anything. This is to make a lower version gear of the gear that I have in order to be able to just gather resources in order to be able to build eventually my gear back. Hello, how you doing? I know a number of people that's been affected in the same way. For me, it's unexpected behavior. The spawn should be taken into account. The players should spawn somewhere. Did I get eaten by a worm? Yes, but I got eaten by a worm in a very unfair way. Oh god, I'm going to explain this situation again. Basically what happened yesterday, I was playing off stream and I just got onto a sand area, right? And usually the worm takes about 15 to 20 seconds to spawn. This one triggered almost instantly as I got onto the sand, and it spawned literally 2 meters in front of me while I was driving a dune buggy. And I think what happened was that another player somewhere else triggered the spawn. They aggroed the worm, and it spawned literally 2 meters in front of me. And it killed me, my dune buggy, which took me about 4 hours of work yesterday to get. It took me like 4 hours to get the dune buggy. And then after that, I have nothing. So now I've literally got like a whole day of my work erased for nothing. Was it about 10-ish p.m.? Yes. It was about that. Yeah, it was probably exactly about that time. Was it my first time? I did get eaten once before, so no. Well, I got eaten on another server. I tried another server. I died to a sandworm. It was a little bit annoying, but I started a new server after that death. So on this server, it was the first time. But it wasn't my actual first time. It was the first time on this server. And I'm, yeah, very annoyed because, like I said, I lost so much progress to it. Other people have been affected in the same way. It's for me, it's unexpected behavior. One should take into account the place. They can do one thing or two things, right? They can either make it so that sandworms do not spawn near players, like there has to be like a certain distance, or they could just simple solution is make it so that if the initial eruption, I lost everything last night, literally have to go back because of the gap. It's such a step up. Yeah, it's the exact same experience as me. I have an assault trooper. Want me to hop on and help you with that? I'm pretty well progressed. I mean, sure, if you can help me get the resources back, then sure, I can tell you what server I'm on. How do I check my server? My server is... Server. Wait 1 second. Server, wait. How do I check my server? Wait, wait. It's called... No, what's it called again? I almost remembered this. Event log, settings... I actually can't remember what my server name is. Am I in stream mode? Wait, is there a stream mode for this game? Wait, I can find it here. Give me a second, I'll find it. It's called... I typed in Discord somewhere last night to support, or not support, but to... It is... Oh my god, where is it now? It's called Galasius, something like that. You know what? I got a solution. This is easy. Let me just do this. Where you get a free suit? Quest where you get a free suit. Wait, I'll tell you so now. Okay, so it's Galacia CH Abir. Galacia CH Abir. Galacia CH Abir. A free high tier water suit? High tier water suit. What quest? Wait, so have you experienced anything like this? Or I missed a couple of missions. I lost everything last night. Literally have to go back. Yeah, okay, never mind. I saw that one. Yeah, it's frustrating. Okay, hello. But
Let me just jump to my server, grab my copter and jump across.
Your what? Wait, can you jump with stuff?
So you can jump with stuff you can carry.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
I've got a carry tool.
A
for
carry.
copter, so just jump in.
Wait for your what? But how you doing? Yeah. So how far are you in this game? Are you playing with a squad, or how's it working?
There's like 7 of us.
Okay.
No life in this game, so hard.
Yeah, I've been playing solo, but like I said, it's the problem with solo. You die, and you lose so much progress. Wait, I'm gonna go back to my base and I'll tell you. Honestly, I just need like some basic stuff to like set, just so I can like mine stuff, and then I'm good. Wait 1 second, let me just. Oh wait, I'm muted here. Why am I muted here? Oh no, I'm muted here. Wait, I've got the settings still set on. 1 second. Keybinds. It's going to be. There you go. All right, there we go. If you cross the gap once, you can pay the trooper pilot to fly back to Hagar. Yeah, I have crossed over once the fast traveling, so I can fast travel back and forth. I can mark my location. Okay, try and figure out where you are versus where I am.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm still not on your server.
Oh, okay.
When we join a group together, it'll show me on the map where you are.
Okay, but can we just join where from like across the map even?
Yeah. I've got a soft. I can fly wherever.
Oh, can you bring the helicopter from there? From another server?
Yeah.
Huh. I didn't know that. Okay.
Flies around for a bit.
Great.
I will save you. Fear not.
Thanks. Yeah. So basically what happened was like I spent like the whole of yesterday grinding for a buggy. And the reason why I got a buggy is because I thought, if I get a buggy, I can farm resources much more efficiently since I have a much bigger carry capacity. But then, like I said, a sandworm literally spawned like 5 meters in front of me, killed me, wiped out all my gear and everything, and that just set me back so much.
So all the worms went like AFK. It was to do with like the new server they're putting on for release today. So I think it was between 6 and 9, or 7 and 9. There were no worms.
Uh-huh.
And then they came back in at about 10. No warning, and were super aggressive.
Oh, okay, so there was an issue.
And yeah, no, it was a known bug.
Ah. I was there. I saw some people report saying they were hyper aggressive last night. I wasn't sure if they would. Okay. That probably is what happened to me then.
It ate one of my friends' building.
Wait,
Like,
what?
it ate his base, half his base.
That's weird. From my experience, how it works with bases is there's like a certain zone. Like for my base, for example, if I build even one wall further out, it will trigger a sandworm and it will come, but it will only eat that block. It won't touch the rest of my base. It will only touch the parts that are built on the sand. It won't.
Yeah, I don't know
harm the rest of it.
like it ate his whole helipad. It was
Yeah, that's weird.
his whole heli. Okay, what resources do you desperately need? I can.
Basically, honestly, the only thing I really need is EMF generators. That's the only thing I really need. Because like right now, once I get EMF generators, I can build the rest of my stuff. Otherwise, maybe if possible, if it's not like a difficult resource to come by, I could also use, let me see, where is this resource? I think it was cobalt paste or something like that.
Paste.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't need that much just to build like this, one of these items. That's about it. The rest of the resource I can get myself.
Cobalt paste is a bit rough because we've just used a whole bunch for our
Nah,
monsters. Let me see if I've got some.
If you don't have it, it's fine. I can get it myself. It's just, I mostly just need the EMF generator. Not even that many. I need like a couple of EMF generators. The rest I can kind of go do myself.
10
And then voice.
They've
And-
also got some spare suits. Are you just currently in like a scavenge suit?
Yeah, I mean, I was using the Kirab heavy armor, I think, before that, which isn't like amazing armor, but it was fine for what I was doing. I haven't really built better armor. So the gear that I had on me wasn't that good. It was mostly just my cutter rays and all the stuff that I need to like, harvest resources and like shields and like 1 or 2 weapons. Other than that, my gear wasn't like super advanced. It's just I don't have any spare backups to like get back and get going.
Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, I've got a whole bunch of advanced gear and stuff. So what I'll do is I'll bring
Very
over
quiet on stream.
my thopter and my advanced like cutter rays and stuff, and we can
Is Discord too soft, chat?
get some stuff.
Okay, wait, give me a second. Now I've had them on turn on max. How do I turn? Alright. Let me see if there's a way to make
I can
Discord
turn
louder.
my input up if you want.
Yeah, that could help because currently, I mean, for me, you're okay. For chat, apparently quiet. I'm not sure if
Oh, I'm
there's.
so sorry, chat.
Let me see. I could turn this up. Wait, let me see. Maybe you don't need to turn it up. Talk again. Should be fine now, maybe.
Words, things.
Okay, I could turn it even higher up, actually.
Words, things.
There we go. That should be fine.
Okay. Chat always wants more. So greedy, chat. So greedy.
All right. Cool. Let me know when you're on the server. I don't know how the whole joining and thinging works, so you're going to have to walk me through that. But
Don't you worry. I got your back, Jack.
But yeah,
Oh, it was so annoying. So there were no worms. We went on a, like mined a whole bunch of flour and stuff.
mm-hmm.
Which I mean, I suppose you're taking advantage of having no worms. you take and you give, right? Anyway,
Yeah.
and then got back to base.
Wait, so one sec.
So
Is the
fine.
flour that like white sand that gives you like? Yeah. Okay.
You use that to make silicone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, so flying back to base, and we all got kicked from our server. All 7 of us just poof, gone. Bye.
Yep.
And then when we came back in, because we were flying,
You were
some
out
us had
of your
landed
vehicle.
on the sand.
Yeah. That happened
And
in
the one
Ark.
had eaten our
Uh-huh.
thopters. Eaten
Yeah.
our thopters.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard you have to graft to get a thopter?
Yeah, I can imagine. That's something similar, very similar happened to me when I was playing Ark, where you can like if the server goes down, it kicks you out of whatever you're flying in or whatever, and then you're like in a bad spot and then you die. It's a big problem with games like this. I feel like when a server goes down, it should give like at least like 5 minutes of like invulnerability to everyone or something, so that they can get to safety or something like that. I don't know.
I mean, there were people that had been in like a bandit camp, then spawned, all the bandits had respawned, and you had to fight your way out. I mean, there was just a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, that does sound pretty stupid. There's some very similar thing happened in Ark as well. I remember hating that a lot.
Okay, what was your server again?
Oh
Actually, I
god.
can see you online. Don't worry.
Galacia.
Yeah.
something.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah, it was like Galacia a beer. I can't remember. Galacia something a beer.
Oh, your thing's full.
Oh shit. Really? How's it full? It's not even out fully yet.
Oh no.
Is it really full? How?
Your server's full.
That's crazy.
Ah.
Is it actually
You can
like
always just come to my server and we can mine some stuff.
if I leave here though, will there be space on your server? Wait, give me 1 sec. I just want to quickly check something. It could be an issue. I remember yesterday I had a similar situation where I couldn't join the server. And it said it was full, but I know for a fact it wasn't. And I'm kind of curious if it's the same thing happening now.
I mean, I can relog.
Let me just quickly check. So this one is Galacia, something a
But
beer.
it also says you're online on 2 different servers.
That's very weird. I mean, I did
Create 2
create a,
characters?
yeah, I did have another character in a different server.
I see.
Okay, wait, let me check. So I check the server status. It says okay, Galacia, CH a beer. CH a beer. There we go. It says 25 out of 60 players. It shouldn't be full.
Let me see what's locked.
What's going on? What's going on is Vervede is much more set up than I am apparently. So she's offered to help me get some resource, get me back on my feet. We're trying to coordinate to get back onto the server so we can do this, which is very helpful because right now I am aimlessly running around trying to desperately get my gear back, which is infuriating.
On the same world, you can switch servers. You can't switch across. Never mind. I'm
Oh.
so sorry, friend.
So you can't get onto,
Because-
you can't transfer your
Yeah,
character on
because
that
we're
server.
on
Yeah.
different servers, but not on the same seat.
It's like a cluster of server, I see. No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Oh,
works
lame.
similar to that in Ark. Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, I guess it makes some sense balance-wise since the game does have PvP. They don't want people to like just transfer everything to other servers and kind of cause havoc on other servers. Maybe I'm supposing it's probably something to do with balance.
I suppose it's also because there was early access servers, and then the normal servers.
Oh,
would
they'd be
really
sep-
unfair if early access
Yeah, I can see that.
and ruined. Ah, noodles.
Oh well. Yeah, I'll eventually get there. It's fine. Actually, to be fair, I just got 3 EMF generators from this. That's enough to build the item I needed. So that actually might get me started to get going again. So I think I might be okay.
But oh yeah, so the quest that gives you the free still suit.
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
don't know how far up you've gotten. If you stream your map quickly, I can tell you where it is.
1 second. Is that still suit better than like Carib heavy armor?
Yeah, it would have been.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't think in armor value, but I think in energy and water
Okay.
and heat protection.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole bunch of different
All right, I think
stats
it's.
you've got to keep
I
an eye
think
out
it's
for. Like later on, you also get radiation.
Yeah,
It's
I've seen
nuts.
some places with radiation. Yeah. All right.
Okay, so it's up at the anvil, so up to the
Anvil.
right.
Um.
Yeah, it's somewhere around that quest. You've got
Wait.
no, not that high up, not that high up.
Yeah.
So that quest to the north, so round about there, taking out their eyes, I
This.
think.
This. Does this take out the legs?
Travel to the hand, take out their leg. Yeah, it's about there.
Is it this one?
Around there, there's another trading post.
Oh. Okay.
And if you do a quest there, it's like hand in a crisp knife.
I'll put my mark
Then
on
you
it,
get free-
and then head on there when I
free
get
armor.
my tools. Basically, I first need to get basic gear to be able to even travel.
Oh, so true though. The private servers, I think, are the way to go. Would have made so much sense.
Mm.
But yeah,
Private
if at
servers.
any point you want to make like a low level character and come check out our base and check out our Seek, I
Yeah.
can show you around and give you some insider trading tips.
Insider trading tips.
Insider trading tips in Dune.
Nice. All right, I'll definitely do that. I mean, right now I'm just gonna finish building up my resources because I think I can build the staff at least, not staff, whatever it's called. This. Oh wait, I need iron ingots. That's fine. I can do that. But yeah, thanks for the assistance.
Online later anyway.
Cool.
So just give me a shout.
Will do. All right, enjoy your day. Bye bye. All right, so what was I saying now? The we have enough resource at least to build the private servers. The way to go long term. Yeah. What is the price for the private servers in this game anyway? What was it like? I do think that one thing that will become a big issue with public servers is I don't know how it comes down to lag, but I know in Ark, holy crap, the amount of lag you would have on public servers was insane because everyone is just spawning bases everywhere and it just becomes the game laggy and laggy and laggy and laggy and it just becomes insane. Alright, so I need lots of iron. Actually, I need that much iron, but I do need a little bit at least. Why is there no iron here? Who else is mining? I didn't mine this. 6 slots for 30 days is 8 pounds. Yeah, it's not that bad, but like the problem is what happens when you don't pay? What happens if you want to play another game for the next 2 months and you decide, okay, I'm gonna not renew my subscription? Does your server get erased or what? That's the problem I have with these kind of things. Where are the iron? Why is there no iron here? There used to be so much iron here. What's going on? I'm so confused. There used to be like billions of iron here. Did someone else mine recently, or did like I don't know? You can save the server game file to your desktop and re-upload when you're ready to continue. Okay. Interesting. That's not too bad then, I guess. Because as long as you can, my biggest concern was like if you play on a private server and you want to take like a couple months off and you want to come back, if it's all gone, then it's kind of pointless, right? Because I don't want to dedicate to a game for like ever, you know. Okay. So I need iron. Let me see. Maybe this is enough iron. And if I build this item, okay, that's now interesting. That never used to spawn here. Do they move spawns around? I don't remember ever seeing iron spawn this close to my base before. Oh, there is another player here. Maybe they're mining it. Actually, they're the ones mining it, I guess. Must be them mining it. Although I don't remember that spawn ever being there, but whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna go up this way. And then we need to turn all this iron into ingots. And then I need to fabricate. So I need to build these things, which I can do fairly easily. I can build the full set of armor. Then we have the armor back. Then when we have the armor back, we need to build the shield. Then we have the shield back. We need to build... I don't know. I kind of want to build this thing. This thing is quite nice, but I don't have enough particle capacitors to do this, and I really want this thing. This is actually very helpful. But yeah, yeah. Actually, now that I have my at this point, I think I'm actually fairly close to getting all my gear back. Once I have my gear back, then it's about the vehicle. Now that's gonna take forever. That's the worst. That's gonna be the worst, man. Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Oh, that's gonna be so bad. So bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. Wondering, has Dune have local servers? Not that I know of. I'm guessing you're South African. Oh, definitely South African, based on the house. Oh, you're doing great, White. I didn't see any. When I looked through the pings, all the best ping I got was like 140, so I don't think it has local servers. I do not think so. But such is the life of South Africa, I guess. Not much you can do about it. That's why I mentioned flying to Hagar. My biggest issue rebuilding is the spice-infused copper dust. I don't even know where you get spice-infused like copper and stuff from. I've come across it randomly and rarely, but I don't even know how to farm it. Like, I've come across it on rare circumstances, but I got no clue how to come across it. Well, if you get it of pirate, so will it be local? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, you have so much time before Sandowrm's attack. Like, even then, look at that. That spawned fairly closely. I'm still going to make it back to base. It won't be a problem. Like, you practically can't die as long as nothing fucks out, you know? Purple boxes either in ships. Okay, I've seen the crash ships. So you mean those ships that crash onto the ground? Is that what you mean? Testing stations and 1 or 2 scavenger bases. Okay, so that's kind of difficult to come by. It's not easy to come by. Okay, now that I got the... Oh, wait, no. I've got the sand. Now we can turn into silicon. Okay, so we got silicon going. Then when we have the silicon, what did I want to craft with silicon? I forgot what I wanted silicon for. I need to craft armor pieces. So I can craft pieces of armor. Oh yeah, I needed silicon for my weapon, right? Yeah, I needed silicon for this thing. This thing is actually really good. I like this a lot. I actually like this weapon. It's pretty great. Why is it not available? I just made silicon. Why is it not? Hello? Oh, there we go. that takes long to make silicon then. Okay, now we have a solid weapon. Now I just need a crap ton of iron. And then when we have that, we're kind of good to start going out and actually doing proper. Then I'm mostly like, I'm like 80% back to where I was, kind of. Kind of 80%-ish. I don't know, the last 20% is kind of hard to build, but whatever, I can just do it over time, I guess. What's going on with the resource spawns, by the way? Did they change resource spawns? Because I'm seeing a lot less iron here than I used to. A lot less. Something weird is going on with iron. Has this respawned yet? No, it hasn't. This is a point just to come back in here then. Oh well. I thought I might be able to get some stuff. Never mind. Why are my resources... Why are the iron nodes not respawning? So there's one. Okay. Resource respawn takes 5 minutes. Yeah, but the thing is, usually when I've come here, there's usually been about like... It's been a typical like... There'll be one over here. There's usually like 2 or 3 over there. And yeah, usually 5 minutes sounds about right, but... I don't know, it looks very empty right now. Like, look at this place. It used to be filled with resources. I don't know if there's someone else running around here mining as well. But this is weird. Like, I'm not used to seeing this place so sparse. Usually there was one like over here. There was one more that was like over there. There was one around this corner. I don't know if it's still over here. There usually is one like right over here. Yeah, it's not here either. I don't understand. Where'd all the stuff go? Hey, figure out optimal due time to collect. At night with the sickle. Honestly, I haven't really been, you know, I've been neglecting my water. And I don't think it's that bad to do. I've honestly been running around most of the time just picking up water whenever I'm like dehydrated. And half the time I'm dehydrated and I just ignore it and I don't really care. And it hasn't actually been that much of a problem. I found it very ignorable for the most part. Like, it hasn't been the worst thing in the world to just ignore water for a lot of the time. It impacts your stamina? Yeah, I know. It impacts your stamina a bit, which can affect climbing and stuff. But I haven't found it that bad. Like, it's definitely like a thing you can like kind of live with. Can you PvP someone? There's certain zones that are PvP and certain zones that are PvE. So if you're in a PvP zone, then you can just, you know, shoot someone and whatever, take the stuff. If you're in a PvE zone, then no. Depends on what zone you're in. Okay, so this weapon that I have currently is actually not bad. Like, I know it's not like obviously great or anything, but it's definitely not bad. And Woody gifting a tier 1 resub to Verviday. Thanks so much, Woody. Really appreciate that. Welcome back, Verviday. Thanks so much, Woody. Thanks for support as always. What was I gonna say now? Yeah, the PvP zones. I don't know. I'm probably gonna avoid PvP as much as I can because of the fact that I have like 150 ping and I don't exactly want to be involved in PvP when I have such a high amount of ping. Probably not a very good idea, but yeah. You'll need a water collector when you start. Yeah, actually, let me speak of water collector. Let me grab one now while I'm here. Wait, do I craft it in my own inventory or do I craft it here? I don't actually remember. I think I crafted the fabricator, don't I? What's this thing? Oh wait, I had one of the. I lost this thing. I used to have one of these. I guess I'll make the bad one then. And thanks, follow. Great White. Welcome to stream. I actually had this one. I lost it now. I guess this one has to be. This had spice infused copper dust, which is why I don't have enough to make it, but at least it's something, I suppose. Okay, what else did I want to make? I wanted to make... I mean, I think I could maybe live with the... armor, I need my armor. Shit, no, I can't live with this. I need armor. I need armor. What gear do I currently have? I'm going to build the Kirab heavy armor quickly. It's fine for now. I can live with that. I also need to build one of these. Oh, but I need particle capacitors. I have to go raid one of those stupid, you know, those things. Ugh. Yeah. So I'm going to build, I think this is the plan. The plan is build my armor, go here, get some of those resources, come back, then farm. Wait, why is this area unexplored? I used to have this explored. Why is it all foggy? I've explored here. Huh? You can get particle paths from recycling purple tier gear. Did I survey it? I mean, yesterday it was yesterday I saw it. Yesterday I saw it. I haven't surveyed it, but yesterday I could see it clearly. Now it's foggy again. It's weird. But no, I haven't surveyed it. So you say I can get particle capacitors by grinding purple gear. I don't have any purple gear though. You need to survey the maps to keep it from resetting. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. So you say it like resets every day or what is it, like reset every day or week or something if you don't survey it? I didn't know that. Week, okay. Huh. By the way, if you have any knowledgeable wisdom that you have to share with me, let me know, because I would have done this yesterday if I actually didn't have to waste all this time with this, but I do plan on making some YouTube videos and guides potentially. So if anyone has any like infinite wisdom they want to share, let me know. I'm all for infinite wisdoming. Don't die to sandworms. Ah, very good tip. Thank you. Now, explain to me how you can do that when the sandworm spawns on you. How about evening? We're online. Whoa, why am I lagging so much? Jeez. Hello? All the things and don't mind using our stuff for props. Actually might be not a bad idea. I could do that. Actually use it for... Having a good props will help. Fuck, what is this lag? Hello? Is this me? No. My stream is fine. Dude, what is this shit? Cross the gap near Aaron's refuge. If you hit a hill on your bike, the worm signal disappears for a split second, long enough to give you more time. Cross the gap near Aaron's refuge. Wait, why would I... What gap is this? Why am I crossing gaps? Or what is the purpose of crossing that gap? I mean, I usually find you have more than enough time with the worm. I don't find the worm is... I genuinely don't find the worm is difficult. It's just when it does weird things, like it spawns out of thin air and kills you. That's the problem. Like, the worm... People like see my frustration with the worm and think it's me saying, oh, I want the game to be easier, nerf the worm. That's not at all what I want. I don't think the worm is hard. I just think it shouldn't be possible to like insta kill you by spawning on you randomly because it's trying to attack someone else or things like that. Go survey? Yeah, I'll get around to it, I guess. I've just been like busy trying to do... where are all the resources? It hasn't respawned yet. You see, there's something weird's going on here. Like, only that one's respawning. Has the nodes changed spawns? Like, now there's only like 1 or 2 here. There used to be so much more. What's going on? It shows you resources. To be fair, I could see the resources there as well. I already could see the resources there. I know it does show you resources. I'm aware of that. But I was already able to... Yesterday, I could see the whole area and I could see all the resources there. Like, it was already showing it to me. When you cross the gap for the first time... Oh, you mean this gap over here between the spawn and here? Yeah. Are you saying you could do that on foot or what? I couldn't do it on foot. I could do it on bike easily, but on foot, not so much. What level cut tree do I have? Right now, 2. I had 3... No, I had 3 or 4 yesterday, and then I lost everything. But right now, I've got just 2. Like I said, I lost all my gear, so I have to restart it all again. So I'm building a lower level one so I can get the resource to get a higher level one, which is just... it's just tedious. We crossed the eastern part of the map and spent along the area and everyone on foot. I don't even know if it's possible to cross there on foot. I tried to cross on foot when I died the first time into Sandowrm, and I couldn't do it. I literally tried moving as slowly as possible and I still died. Something's up with the spawns in this area. There used to be so much more iron here. Now there isn't. Where is your freewheeler? You mean the bike? I've got ones in my... I got 2 in my base. I had a massive vehicle like that, but it got erased by the Sandowrm spawn. Tuesday resets or resource reset locations. Oh, so there's a reset also to change the locations too. Huh. I don't know that. See, that's good. I need more of those tips. Give me more. Give me stuff like that. That makes for great YouTube content. I don't know where you're learning all this information from, but share sources. I need information. More information for me, the better. Boots. You have 60 hours of gameplay. I probably have like 25 to 30, more or less. I don't know. Not that much. Not that little either. I need chest, pants, and just chest and pants. How much is this making? This is making 22. It costs like 15 for each. 15. I need a bit more. Probably like 200 hours. Well, like I said, any wisdom, throw my way. Any and all wisdom, throw my way. Why the hell's this not going? Bike cut trays and forward bikes, I can tell you are... wait, what? Bike cut trays and forward bases. I can tell you all these. The different suspension belts. Yeah, I had one that made me like double jump and like hover. That was quite nice. Where you find that... the trainers actually... That's a good question actually. I want to figure out how you learn these different things. Because I've kind of maxed out much. I want to be able to unlock extras, unlock upgrade advanced trooper training, and then this says unlock tree at basic mentat training. I don't know where the hell to find those things. Any reason you don't scan the resource before you mine them? I do. I am scanning the resource. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. I'm constantly scanning them. My aim there was pretty terrible, but you know. Yeah, no worries. What was I doing here? I don't mind backseeing. I don't mind. The more information I get, the better. I really don't mind. Information is good. Okay. So... what is armor value? 47 versus 50? Actually, the worst armor value. What does it provide that's better then? I guess maybe the bonus stats. Blade mitigation. Probably bonus stats are worth it, I guess, maybe. Alright, I need pants and then I'm out. Alright. Give me. Alright. And my crazy ping is back. How good is your storage setup? Yeah, don't... I'm not going to talk about my storage setup. I'm not even going to talk about that one. I'll figure that out later. That is something that I will get around to. It's on my to-do list. I'm not even going to mention that one. Oh, God. Each machine has inbuilt storage. What the heck was that? Is that one of those crash ships? Oh, right, I see. Yeah, true. I didn't actually notice that. Each machine does have their own... Okay, that's cool. That can save you a little bit of inventory space, I guess. I guess I can then put the resource I need to craft inside the machine, right? Will that work then? I can just put all the like crafting materials that one would use for this in there. And if you mine stuff, it's on your buggy. Yeah, I had a buggy that was set up for mining. It was it had... Okay, there's my basic gear. That is a garbage gun. I'm not going to use that. I could definitely use a better knife though. I'll use a sword. This does more damage than a sword. Whatever. Actually, wait, no, not that one. This one. Also, as long as you have resources, it doesn't matter where you store them. Yeah, I know that. As long as it's in the base somewhere, the machines can use it. That I'm aware of. It's like that in Once Human as well. Actually, quite a few games nowadays do that, which I actually appreciate because it's quite annoying if they don't do that. Okay, so I need to build this device as well. Where is it? Where's the exploration thing? It's over here. I need this thing. I'll build a couple of those. Then I want to build this device, but in order to do that, I need more spice infused dust. Oh, I need spice infused dust and particle capacitors. I also need the thing for vehicles as well. So I needed this device. Where's the welding machine? Wait, where's Mark II? The fabricator. Do you know about the bank? Means you don't have to carry money with you? Bank. No. There's a bank? Do you mean just storing it or what? Alright, so I need to get particle capacitors. I know where to find them, but it's gonna be kind of awkward with the gear that I have, but yeah, it's something. Alright, let's get going. So I'm gonna head on. Yeah. That one seems to have a decent amount of stuff. Not too much difficult enemies. Bank for storing money in the main villages and the vendors. Huh. What would be the difference in doing that and just putting in a chest somewhere in your house? What monitor am I jamming this on? Alienware AW. I can't remember. To be fair, I don't remember. The name is ridiculous. It's something stupid like Alienware AW32QF. I don't know. It's basically the specs of HDR 1000, 4K, 240 FPS, hertz, whatever. I can't remember the name of the monitor. I just remember the specs. The specs are easy to remember. If it's in a chest and go to a vendor, you need to carry the money to buy things. Oh, okay. So leave it there so it's convenient for you, I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Nice. And GPU, 4090. Whoa, that's still triggered on me. Leave me alone. Game runs nice. Look at the frames. Actually, it does run quite nice, but that's probably because of frame generation. I am playing in 4K, but like I said, the fact that I have frame generation and DLSS helps a lot. But yeah, where's the bank? Do you find it at the trading posts? I haven't really noticed any banks when I was there. Main cities. Main cities. I don't know if I've seen a main city before. Main city. I'm not sure if I've seen one. So Harkin Village, and I did see one like over here that looked kind of like a, I don't know if that is something, this place. I don't know if that's something, but yeah. You have to take a helicopter there. Well, I look forward to when I can eventually, the plan was yesterday before all this shit happened to me. I was planning on trying to build a helicopter today, but that never happened. Unfortunately. All my plans got ruined. Oh, the helicopter outpost to get 750 gold. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you meant your own helicopter. Okay. Oh, fuck, man. This lag is horrible. Is this happening for anyone else, or is it something to do with my internet? Oh, come on. Wait, why are they not dying? Wait, this weapon never used to be this bad. Why is it not killing them? They used to take like 3 shots to die. Did I have like a special version that was better? Or am I just lagging so bad? This... What? What? Oh, you need water to revive. I didn't know that. Damn. Wait, did my weapon... I don't remember it being this bad. I used to kill these enemies in 3 shots. Headshots do more damage. I got a perk on that make it that I don't need headshots. I got this perk on which says center of mass. You've been taught shot blah blah blah. Like increasing the damage that hits the body, but reducing your damage via headshots. So this should be making it so that headshots, body shots count like headshots. But this doesn't make sense. I used to kill. I'm pretty sure I killed them with the same weapon. The same shotgun was killing these enemies in 3 shots, but now they're not dying in 3 shots, and it's kind of worrying me because this was... Did I lose some kind of special shotgun that was making me do more damage? Because that's going to suck then, because now combat's going to be impossible. Yeah. That seemed normal. 2 shots. Well, usually I took them out in 1 shot, but I mean, sometimes 2, depending how close I was. Okay. So I need to try find spice infused dust and these things. I should be holding to take all more, but yeah. Yeah, I'm looking for spice infused dust, which I don't know where to find that crap. Can I pull these enemies towards me?
I see someone.
Yep, kind of. 3 shots. I hate these enemies so much. Okay. Where was things?
Someone's here.
What the AI? Okay, that one died more quickly for once. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, that's normal. That's the normal amount. I don't know why the others weren't dying. Maybe it was because of the lag. Alright, so I need copper infused spice dust or whatever. I don't know how I'm going to come across that kind of stuff. So what has spice infused copper crap? It's like down helicopters or down spacecraft or whatever you want to call them. But I very rarely see those, so I don't know how sustainable it is to farm that kind of stuff. I'm also not sure how the methods are going to be of getting it. I also didn't know that water is what helps you self-revive. I didn't know about that. That's interesting. All right. So let's get the last of the resources here, then get out. I really need like 3 more spice infused thingy. Then I can rebuild my like backpack module. My not backpack, my like jetpack module. And then I can hover around and double jump and stuff, which would be nice. And then I'm mostly, at least gear-wise, more or less set up to be back where I was. When I get that. If I get that. Oh, it stunned me too. I actually don't like the grenade. It always stuns me more than it stuns enemies. Kind of anti-synergy when you use a shotgun. Kind of anti-synergy. Okay. I think that's everything in this area. Now there's one more area to check. No, that's everything. Okay, no, that's everything. Be sure. Take the water and get out. Anyone know of any good methods to quickly pick up like 2 or 3 copper spice infused, spice infused copper, just so I can build that on the way back to base? Is there like a quick method of getting this stuff? I would love to just grab like just literally 3 will be fine. And then I got a lot of mining to do. Shitload of mining to do, which is gonna be really rough. Check the caves in the gap. Caves in the gap. Oh, you mean over there? Is the gap where there's like this big like crack in the ground, like a big chasm? Cave real close to the anvil has one in shipwrecks. Shipwrecks being these things, right? I mean, I can check the shipwreck. It's very close by. I may as well just go there quickly, I guess. Oh, you mean those ships, the ones that you keep... okay. Those I don't really see very often, though. Like... every now and then, I guess, but they're not super frequent. Gonna get irradiated? Wait, why am I gonna die? Huh? What? The shipwreck I'm going to? Are you sure? I've been to that one before, I'm pretty sure. Are you sure you're not confusing this one? I think you're thinking of this place over here. Also, I was able to actually go there without dying. I went to that one before and the radiation wasn't enough to kill me. Alright, let me just quickly figure out what resource I need and then I'm gonna go and start farming to build another buggy. Oh, it's such a pain in the ass to do. I've been irradiated and been okay, and then irradiated and died. 3 out of 4 radiation gets dicey. I think that location, from what I remember, only gives you 1 radiation. From what oh, there's a bunch of thingy there. Actually, let me just stop by and grab some of this. No, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Put in a vid. What's this? Wait 1 second, let me read that. It's the length of time spent. Oh, I see. That's where you farm a specific resource for late game. I mean, that's not a spoiler to me. You can tell me what resources. I don't think that... Listen, there's nothing you can do in this game that's going to be much of a spoiler to me. I don't mind. It's not like a... If it's a story-driven game... Okay, maybe something... If there's like a narrative... Don't tell me plot points, I guess. But other than that, that's fine. Problem is this bike is like on its way out, which is a big problem because like I need to do a lot of trips here to farm the resources now that I need for this. Let me just figure out what I need here. Hello? There we go. Gatekeep the good info for vids. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, let me see now. For regards to the... For regards to Dune buggy, let me see what I'm going to have to need again to craft this. Ugh, this is going to be such a nightmare to have to craft. Where's my machine for vehicle machine? Oh wait, that's on the roof. I remember. It's too big to put on the ground. I have to put on the roof. The red damage it takes. The sooner you repair, the less red damage. Oh, really? But then again, the sooner you repair, it also means the less you're repairing. So is it long term? Does that actually make a difference? Yeah, I know the red damage is repairable, but if I repair when it's like, let's say 90% damage, I repair a big chunk, I take more damage. But if I repair constant, let's say increments of 10%, 9 times, wouldn't it equal the same thing? Now that's the kind of stuff you need to test, but I don't know. Alright, so let me see. For a buggy, I'm going to need the chassis. I'm going to need the hull. I need a lot of steel. I'm going to need so much steel. And cobalt paste. That's going to be... Oh, I'm out of cobalt. Fuck, man. Cobalt paste is going to be the real fucking bitch to do. Cobalt paste is going to be horrible to have to mine. I hate getting cobalt paste, man. Yeah, I have no jetpack. I forgot. I can't jump off roofs like that because I no longer have a jetpack. TLDR, we found that 20% rare is a good level to keep topping up. See, here's the thing though, have you definitively tested that? Because if I ever give tips like this on YouTube and I'm wrong about something, I will get crucified. So these kind of things I have to be like 100% accurate, because if I tell YouTube, by the way, you should only repair vehicles when they're, you should try repair vehicles and things when it's very undamaged versus very damaged, and then some person comes along and says, actually that's wrong, I've tested it and it's this, then it makes me look bad. That's why it's always difficult to give tips like this on YouTube, because like it's kind of hard to fact check these things. That's why it like I get what you're saying, and but unless you've like actually tested it or know like someone that has tested it, it's hard for me to just go off of that, because you know it could be wrong. You can test it on Asa, but to test it would take a lot of effort. I'd have to like monitor it. I'd have to like actually like very carefully monitor. That's a lot of effort to test. Like to test it, I have to basically get like 2 vehicles, one damage in increments of 10% like 9 times, and see what 90% damage repaired 9 times is versus one big 90% damage and then repair in one shot, and see, compare them side by side. That's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort to test properly. Something said on Twitch chat can be wrong. I mean, To be fair, it depends on which. Some people on Twitch chat just say random stuff. Some people say things that are mostly sensible, but there could still be like one or two minor errors with what they're saying. The problem is when you make a YouTube video and you have minor errors, holy crap, big problems. Everyone loses their mind. So I like to try not have errors if possible. Although it's not easy to always do, but I do like to try kind of like fact check everything before I make videos if possible. It's not always possible, but oh, I can make this actually. Yeah, that's nice. Chat, what is wrong with my pronunciation of errors? You want me to go errors? I'm supposed to go errors. Like errol. Okay, now I have this thing back. Nice. I can go back to zooming around. Okay. I have most of my gear back. What I'm missing though is the Cutray. Oh, I only have Cutray Mark 1. It's not even Mark 2. Fuck. But I need a Cutray Mark 2 to mine these crystals, don't I? I literally can't mine them without Cutray Mark 2. So I'm gonna have to get Mark 2. Which means I need EMF generators. Fuck. I hate EMF generators. I always need this shit. Taylor's hater? Taylor's hater. I don't... Oh, fuck. I don't care for nor dislike Taylor Swift. I just very impartial, don't care. Unless, wait, we're talking about Taylor? No, Taylor. Never mind. I saw Taylor. I don't know why I thought I saw Taylor. Never mind. Whatever. Oh god, this is gonna go badly. Oh well, at least I spawn right back to base. Hates things made for big audiences like GTA. What? What? I love GTA. What do you mean? Not as much as I love Redemption, but I still like GTA. Yep, I'm not gonna bother with those guys. They're just annoying. Also, can someone please tell me what's this game's story about tax? Because like apparently I'm supposed to pay tax in this game. But I've never paid tax in this game. So I don't know what the hell happens if you don't pay your taxes in this game. Do I get like the IRS to come on my ass and like arrest me or what? What happens? Every week, so 7-day cycle, you get a tax cycle. And what happens if you don't pay? Does like the IRS come bust down your base and be like, where's our money? That's why you keep dying to the tax worm. Ah, that would actually be kind of funny. If the worm was like the tax man. You don't pay, they send bounty hunters. The harder the bounty is, then orb strike you. Orb strike you. Jeez. Okay. That's kind of insane, but sure. Alright, so I need to get a few more EMF generators and I can leave and go harvest other resources. And then I can start the process of rebuilding the dune buggy. Which is a long ass fucking process. Very long process. Risha, when you played Gwent, there was a popular YouTube with similar name to yours, and Gwent, and then end up. What? Where do you come up with these plot lines? Holy shit! What the hell is this plot line? Okay, I need to find a cave. Cave. Man, I hate having to find EMF generators. It must be the most annoying resource in this game to collect. Trying to find these caves is like trying to find... Oh my god, it's actually so annoying. It's actually insanely annoying. Seriously though, like EMF generators in this game is such an annoying resource. I wish you could make these things. Like having to find these generators by going to caves is actually a very tedious resource to gather. I really don't like the process of getting EMF generators. That's not the right way. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost. Finding these caves is actually insane. Literally like looking for Al-Qaeda. How the fuck do... Come on, climb, dude. So, by the way, you said yesterday that there was a problem at, because it did happen for me at about 10 p.m. where I lost everything. So you said it was a problem with the servers where worms weren't spawning, and then suddenly they brought them back, and then suddenly they just spawned everywhere and just became hyper aggressive, which is what I also saw people say in that Discord thread that I made. People said something very similar to that. Said Discord worms became hyper aggressive and they also died. But now my question is, did the developers, like, is there any kind of compensation for players knowing that they might have caused lots of people to die? Is there any kind of like, I mean, usually if you play Ark or something like this happens, they say, okay, we're going to give you guys a day of double XP or double whatever to help, you know, get you back on your feet or something. Like, I feel like there should be some kind of in-game compensation to make players, you know, get back on their feet faster. If the developers fuck up and make sandworms kill people, I feel like there is some reason to, you know, have a certain amount of compensation to help players out and get them back on their feet. Dune giveth and taketh. I mean, that's weird to me, because even Ark, and that was a very harsh game, had forms of compensation in terms of like XP weekends and things to help players out if, you know, there was problems. Now, obviously, if it's a problem that only affects you individually, then it's a different story, because it's kind of hard to compensate. But if it affects masses or entire servers, I feel like there is reasons to try compensate.
Throwing grenade.
Had no worms for 3 hours. The thing is, I would rather always have worms and have like... The thing is, worms are very hard to die to, I find. As long as you just play with a little bit of common sense, it's very hard to die to a worm. It shouldn't happen. But when random nonsense happens, like what you just mentioned, then it can happen. I'd rather just have constantly standard normal worms than worms that bug out, don't exist for 3 hours, and then suddenly they become like hyper aggressive. Or how at the very least put a warning on the screen saying worms are about to be hyper aggressive for the next 20 minutes. Avoid travel. Then I'll go, oh, okay. I'm going to not go outside then. Don't mind me. This game's animation looks 10 years old. I mean, these games typically don't really have the best animations. I mean, that's not the point of the game. Yeah, visually speaking, not the most fancy graphical game. Well, actually, to be fair, the graphics sometimes are good. Like the environmental graphics, the sand physics are very good. The physics of like your character and whatever and combat is very janky. But I mean, that's whatever. No one really cares that much about the animations. Lighting on it. Is this game like Witcher 3? Yes. It's exactly like Witcher 3. Clearly this game is Witcher 3 reincarnated. Clearly. Okay, now I need to go find more caves because I need more EMF generators. Time to go search for the Taliban again. Oh my god. How do I get up here? Ay, ay, ay. This would be so much easier if I had a helicopter. Holy crap. I can't imagine how much a helicopter changes the game. Just be able to fly anywhere you want. My god. Must be so nice. Like, actually seems like the best thing ever. There's a cave. Once you have one, you can transport the whole squad. Yeah, that would be very nice to have. Be very, very convenient. Hello. What? Hello, what the hell weapon is that? Why are you shooting random? Wait, was there no EMF generator? Dude. You see, this is my problem, right? You go through all this length to get an EMF generator, then you go into a cave like this and there's nothing in here. Is there not a better method of getting EMF generators? This is such a slow process. Like, you climb these mountains, you climb these cliffs, you go into a cave and there's nothing in there. And it's like, well, that was a waste of my life. God, EMF generators are such a frustrating resource to farm. How many did I need? I needed like 7, I think. Tuning, raging, Madge, also Lach. All right. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Where's my weapon? Why is this cane? Oh, it's still open. How much money do I have? I'm honestly just going to go buy the EMF generators. This is getting annoying. I plan on shooting back. I mean, I was, and then I realized I wasn't holding my gun. So I think I got 4 EMF generators. I need another. Let me just see exactly how many I need. man, this is so irritating. I need this just this is all, by the way, chat, all this process you've seen me doing for the last 3 hours, this is just to get my personal inventory back. And now that I got my personal inventory back, now I can go farm the things. Now, can you imagine, right? So the way that I died, imagine someone was in a more advanced stage of the game. Let's say they were on the next tier of stuff, and they died in the same way that I died. Can you imagine? Can you actually imagine if they, how frustrating it would be to experience this? I need 2 more. 2 more, so easy to do. Like, can you actually imagine the frustration? It's a very dangerous thing that they're playing with here. Like, if they don't prevent random deaths occurring, I suspect a lot of players will get fed up and quit. You don't have to imagine, but how do you deal with that though? Like, if you, what makes people like that not quit the game? I mean, to me it seems like the game has a pretty good foundation. Like, I like the concept, I like the things you can make, the process of gathering material and stuff. Like, I like all the typical survival stuff like that. That's all fine, but the random bullshittery that happens in this game, I don't know if I can move past that. I don't know. I just don't know. You have to hoard resources so rebuilding isn't as painful. Yeah, that's true, I guess. What the fuck? But the thing is, if you're especially playing solo, that becomes a lot more difficult to do. And there's a reason why I don't like playing these games with in like squads, unless it's like very close friends, maybe, because I have played games like this in squads, and it becomes extraordinarily, like, people get predatory and that kind of shit. People like literally will enslave you and say, they'll make their base, like they'll compartmentalize different like areas of the base and say, okay, only people of this rank can go in this part of the base. Only people in this rank can go in this part of the base. If you want to get access to this part of the base, you have to minus this many resources, do this, do that. It becomes like a fucking job interview. And it's like, dude, I just want to play the game. I don't want to have to become your slave and go harvest resources for you just to gain parts of, access different parts of the base. So like, that makes me not, like, that was my experience in Ark. There was a lot of just a lot of nonsense like that. That's why I prefer to stick either play a game like this solo or play it like very close friends that I know aren't gonna like try and slave me. Play games for the guy and sister, and we have a lovely time. Found three randoms, have a really nice experience. If you're the one that own the tribe, it's a different story. If you own, well, not tribe, but the alliance or whatever, because then you're the one that controlling. But if you join someone else's alliance, then you're vulnerable to what kind of hierarchy and systems they have in place. And sometimes people get very intense in this game, and they make, or not this game, but these type of games, and it becomes like a whole political thing, and it's just not worth it. But like I said, it depends. Obviously, it's not, I'm not saying this is going to be the case for like every group or every alliance or whatever, but it definitely is going to be the case for some. And the bad experience from some can kind of put you off the experience for all of them. If that makes sense. Oh, come on! God, I hate melee combat in this game. Yeah, fuck it, not worth my time. You get EMF generators in these places? I don't even think you do. Just gonna go straight to the cave. Screw it.
Who goes there?
Leave me alone. there's a cave over here, right? I think I've been here before and there was nothing in this cave. It's a very weird cave that had like nothing here. I don't know what the point of this cave is. It makes no sense. Like, there's literally nothing in this cave. What is the point? Like, hello? I'm going back in circles. The place I've already been. Ah, man. I prefer the gameplay of Dune, but I prefer the storyline of Enshrouded. Oh, you played Enshrouded as well? I played a little bit of Enshrouded. I can't imagine playing one of these couple of games for the story. These couple of games. With the one of these games that I think is low-key my favorite is Ark Survival. Ark Survival also had a lot of bullshittery. Like a lot. But the game was so good. If it wasn't for all the bullshit, it's actually such a good game. It's just it has a lot of BS that really frustrates people, but it's actually a really, really good game. Ark is actually like such a good game. It's just there's a lot of bullshit. I don't know. Fallout 76 realized it's difficult to have a good story when there aren't any NPCs. Yeah, I never played Fallout. Well, I played the beta once. That was about it. I wonder what's happening with Ark Survival 2. That was supposed to be released last year, then it was supposed to be released this year, and it's like it's such a weird situation. They keep announcing that it's coming out and it's almost there, and we've seen like no real gameplay of the game. We've seen only like a cinematic trailer with Vin Diesel, and other than that we've seen nothing about it. And I don't know what's going on with it.
See someone.
Please be EMF generators in here, please. Thank you. One is all I needed. Wait, no, I needed two. No, I needed two, didn't I? Oh, no, one is not all I needed. No, I needed two. I needed two. Oh, I needed two. Wait, there's more caves on this island. Let's try this one. What game? What game? Ark Survival 2. Like, it was supposed to come out last year. I think it was even supposed to come out the year before that. It's supposed to have come out like every year for the last like 3 years. And that you get from Twitch drops, right? I think that's a Twitch drop skin. Snoozeville. What do you mean Snoozeville? Ark is actually a really good game. It's a really good game with really bad servers and really bad issues. Like bugs and problems, but it's actually a really good game. Like the concept of the amount of depth and whatever the game has with dinosaurs and how you breed them and how you can find them and tame them and the whole unique mechanics of each dinosaur you can use and how they have different attributes and how they can farm different resources, and like it's actually a lot of fun. It's just the game has a lot of problems. Well, there were two already? Nah, well, Ascend is like a remaster. It's just better graphics. It's the same thing, though. It's kind of a cash grab. But, yeah. Can I climb this? I don't know if I can scale this. It's a pretty big distance to climb. I guess I can try... Get on... Can I climb? No, I'm not going to be able to make this. Maybe I will. Ah, I did. No! No! Are you kidding me? I don't know how that happened. I genuinely don't know how that happened. Oh, I know how that happened. My battery pack ran out. Come on. Of course it runs out mid-fucking jump. It literally happened mid-jump. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so unlucky. finally. Please be the last resource that I need to move on with my life. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother fighting it. I'm just... Oh my god, I didn't have it in here. I went all this way for nothing. They didn't spawn any. Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? 2 caves I go to, they have no resources in it for the... Is there a better way of doing this? I can't imagine this is the intended way of getting EMF generators. Is this really the best way to get EMF generators? Is there actually no better way to do this? Roll from players? Okay, but how'd they get it though? How did the players that I'm robbing it from get it? Email generators. What? No, I'm saying EMF generators. They grind, you're going to take their efforts. How did they grind? I want to know what process they did of getting this crap. Same as you got here, but this is insane. This is such a tedious process to get this stuff. I feel like there has to be a better solution to get EMF generators in this. So you have to go from cave to cave, and sometimes the cave doesn't even have any. And this is not a like advanced resource, right? This is a very basic resource you need for like most basic things in the game. Like if this was an advanced resource, I could understand, but this is something very basic. Is it craftable? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. You see, when sandworms behave normally, it's literally a non-issue. Have I even been remotely close to dying to a sandworm today? No. It's quite literally a non-issue. If sandworms behave the way they're supposed to behave, they are not a threat. It's when weird server issues happen, when sandworms all despawn and then suddenly respawn and become hyper aggressive. That's when the problems happen. But otherwise, they're literally a non-issue. Can you buy it from merchants? You can, but it's very expensive to buy from merchants. It's very, very expensive. It's like 750 gold for one. And that is pretty damn expensive. Like, considering you need typically like 7 or 8 of them to craft one thing, it would literally cost you like thousands of gold just to craft one item, which just is too... It's even more tedious than actually just gathering the resource itself. Oh my god, this chest still hasn't respawned. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna go buy the last one. Fuck it, I need one more. I'm just gonna go to the shop and buy one. It's so stupid. Ugh. And I'm gonna go all. But see, the problem is the trip going there and back. It's such a waste of fuel as well. I have to go all the way there, all the way back, just to go to the get something from this. What a process! What a process! What a process! Let me just make sure I'm not crazy now. Maybe I secretly actually have enough. I don't think I do. I think I need one more, but let me just check. So I'll go all the way there. Trade. And then come all the way back. Find one chest? No, you won't find one random chest. You have to find them in specific places like caves. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen when you just stumble across one. Anyways, I'll get one here. I'll buy it guaranteed. Go back to base, craft it, come all the way back out here. Start mining resources in order to build a the dune buggy again, which I've already done yesterday. And then pray that I do not jeez, that I do not have the same situation as yesterday where it just gets robbed from me.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
Okay, buddy. I'm gonna buy forks. I always need this shit. I got robbed. I mean, yeah, basically the game spawned a Sandowrm on me and killed me and destroyed all my things. Oh my god. Oh, hello. Okay, so basically, chat, when I build this item, I will have rebuilt 90% of my personal inventory that I lost yesterday. 90%, not 190. And I still don't have the dune buggy. Does that seem normal, that much effort to make up for a loss that happened because of a bug? A bug killed me and caused me that much effort. Does that seem normal to you? Because holy crap, to me that blows my brain. That actually blows my brain. That much effort for something that was completely out of my control. Completely out of my control. Like, I don't know, it's wild to me. Actually wild to me. Okay, now I've got the better cut array. Now I can go harvest the better resource. Actually, not. I need to save these things. Who knows? I might need that in the future. Maybe I'd die. I was throwing away so much of my bad gear. I'm not doing that ever again. Keeping all my garbage gear. Because I might need that in the future. That's actually probably a big mistake I made. I threw away all my bad gear in the past. So I thought I would never need it again. That was actually something that I shouldn't have done. I should have kept all my bad gear. I regret it like crazy now, actually. Fantastic. No, this is the wrong quad bike. This is the oldest shitty one. Let me actually drink water before we leave. But I'm gonna need so much water actually for this. All this resourcing. Damn, I need a lot more water. All right, now that I've done that, now we go here again. And now we start the process of grinding materials to build the dune buggy back. Crazy, 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 crazy. Fuck, man, the amount of work this is required from me is insane. Alright, now I need to survey the area in the next area as well. So we're looking for crystals. We have to go down into the chasm and go harvest a crap ton of crystals, because that's the resource I'm gonna need the most of right now. And then once I have enough of those, I'm gonna have to make... This is... Yesterday I probably went up and down here like 7 times or 8 times to get enough resources. So it's quite a process. I need to climb one of these high points though to do survey on the map. Oh shit. Let's go do some damage. So much effort. Hello? Enter vehicle. Hello? What? That's so weird. Alright, so the crystals are all the way down here. I need those to make cobalt paste, which is a bit of a process to make. One thing I'm probably going to be struggling with is actually water. I'm gonna need a lot of water for all this. Another thing that's gonna be limiting me quite a bit actually is water. Place has quite a few different levels. Goes down, I think, 2 more like layers, but we don't need to go that much down. I mean, I can't carry that much resources anyway. See, if I have a dune bug, I can come here in one run and harvest everything I see on the way and then go back to base with a massive amount of resources, which is great. But sadly for me, I no longer have the dune buggy. So I have to manually do this run by run by run. There's a lot of time and effort that I need to spend doing this. Okay, so I'm after these crystals. Hello?
Huh?
Where's my reinforcements? Weapon empty.
Shoot!
I need to get some blood bags so I can actually store some of the resources I get from stabbing these people. It's kind of a waste not having it. Do it next time back in base. These crystals are actually quite heavy. They take a lot of inventory space. Why is my movement so scuffed? No, come on. Might be my ping. Yes and no. My ping, yes, can cause. Oh, I'm spawning away from my vehicle. My ping can cause me to have some kind of issue, but this is more than normal today. My movement being so weird. It usually isn't this bad. My ping does definitely make things a bit annoying for me at times, but not this bad. Unfortunately, the closest servers to me are all the way in Europe, so I don't have a choice but to play with this ping, sadly. So one thing that really sucks about living in Africa is there's never servers for games here. Like literally every game has servers for South America, not much for South America, but to South America, at least get like one in Brazil or something. South America usually gets a server, either Mexico or South America or Brazil. Australia usually gets a server or two. East Asia gets a couple of servers. Middle East typically gets a server, 2 or 3. India usually gets a server or something. Obviously North America gets a shit ton of servers. And then South Africa, or Africa in general, nothing. I have to get my stuff back. Wonder why Africa never gets one? I mean, I know why. It's because it's not very economical for them. Wait, I got nothing here. Considering that, you know, obviously there's not that many people that play these games in Africa compared to everywhere else, at least. Still sucks for me though. But yeah, it is what it is. Where can I find more crystals? Preferably ones where they aren't guarded by a whole fort of enemies. I think cobalt paste is actually one of the most annoying resources to gather, because like you have to come down here to get it. It's quite a long process to get down here, and then you have to get out, and you have to also fight enemies, and it's just very tedious. I wonder if a helicopter would help with this. With the helicopter, I feel like you could just fly down here, come get the resource, and then get out. Or make resource gathering a lot easier as well. Would be nice. Can I get this? There we go. Okay, how much is my inventory? 100. Wait, 98 out of a... Wait, I lost all my inventory. I think. No, I didn't. Never mind. Why am I lighter now? Okay. Is my vehicle still parked? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's dark down here. Can't see. How do I scan this?
See someone.
Okay, yeah, that's too much out of my way. Is there a better way to mine this resource? It's quite a hard one to come by. Like, it's... I feel like if I had a helicopter, it would be easy. I could just fly down here, hop off, gather some, hop back on, fly to the next zone. Without a helicopter, man, this is actually quite a tedious one to get. I'm lagging again. Hello? There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna mine that. How much do I have? 148 out of 175 carrying capacity, so I can probably like mine like 2 or 3 more of these crystals, but how easy is it for me to find 2 or 3 more of these crystals? There's one. It's like no enemies here so far, at least. It's so tedious to do this. I can't believe I'm doing it a second time. I did this once yesterday and it was a lot of work, and I'm doing it again today. I don't know how much cobalt paste I'm gonna need, but definitely gonna need a lot to build the dune buggy again. Alright, let's go back to base with that. Put everything in storage, start turning it into thingy. Then I'm going to build some blood packs so I can start harvesting some blood for more water, because I'm going to need a lot of water to turn all this into usable material. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Vehicle. What I'm worried about the most, I think, is the fact that my vehicle is probably going to break doing all these trips like this. These trips take a lot of toll on the vehicle, because it's quite a long distance you got to travel each time. So I don't know if my vehicle is going to be able to fully survive all these trips. Which kind of sucks, but oh well. Alright, let's try to get out of here. This place is difficult to navigate because the only way to get up the levels is you got to find one of these side paths, and some of them go up and some of them go down, so you have to keep driving until you find the one that goes in the direction you want, whether it be up or down. Then there's multiple levels. There's actually 2 levels lower than me currently, so this actually is not even the lowest level. There's it's like a mid-tier level. There's actually 2 levels lower as far as I'm aware. They all kind of look the same, the different levels. The rocks really do a toll on the treads, yeah. I'm actually not 100% sure how the vehicle gets damaged. I don't know if it's just a matter of uneven terrain, or if it always just passively gets damaged while you use it. Like, I'm wondering if I were to drive on sand and just safely on like nice even terrain, if it would keep the vehicle in better condition, or if it just always gets damaged the more you use it. That I don't actually know. But yeah, all these jumps and rocks definitely probably are chipping away at the HP a bit. Okay, this goes up. All right. Okay, so now we got back up top. We have to go all the way back to base. Now, the question is, how many times are we going to have to make this trip? That's what I'm worried about. This is a very long process, and I'm going to have to do this probably like at least 5 or 6 times, to be honest, in order to get all the resources that I need. That's the issue. It's a lot of work to build a dune buggy. It's very nice to have one, though. When you do have a dune buggy, it makes gathering resources in the future a lot easier. Where the hell am I going? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Let me go that way. Alright, so we need to get back to base now, which... hesitant to go down path I don't actually know, because it takes me somewhere where there's some problem and a Sandowrm spawns and kills me. Alright, okay, we should be good now, but you keep an eye out for quicksand. There's quicksand. Definitely don't want to get caught in that. A very easy way to get caught by a sandworm is in quicksand. Who the hell's shooting? There's a salmon right in front of me. Gotta watch out for that. Okay, there's also quicksand all around here. Gotta be very careful here. Okay, I don't think there's a safe path over here. Okay, this area is a lot of quicksand. Holy crap. What is that purple stuff? Is that like... is that spice? A purple blot. Can I like mine that for spice? It's a little bit of a dangerous area considering that it's in the middle of the dunes. Go find out. Do I really want to risk that though? Purple spice. I see. Okay. How does one mine it? Can I mine it with my materials that I have? Okay, now I'm gonna test it out. Fuck it. Do it for science. Oh god, it's in an awkward... no, that's actually a very awkward spot. Oh, I don't want to test... oh my god, I want to test it, but I also don't want to test that. I'll do it later. It's just not worth the risk right now. Something bad happens, I dismount, I get stuck, the sandworm kills me. You know the collect stick? No, I do have the collect stick. I just don't know if the collect stick is high enough quality to do it, or I need a better one or not, anything like that. I'm guessing that's going to be an important resource later on. How do you tell where... does it always spawn in the same spot, or do they randomly spawn on the map? And if they randomly spawn on the map, it's very rare, right? I hardly ever see that. I guess if I have a helicopter, I'll be able to see it more easily. I can harvest it that way, but yeah. Still grinding? Yeah. Now, see, here's the thing. See, I've just reached the point where I've gotten back, I would say about 90% of the gear of my character. Now I start the process of getting back my dune buggy. Can you imagine how much effort that is? And can you imagine if someone was even further in the game than me and that something like this happened to them, and how much effort that is? Like, can you imagine? Also, look how hard it is to die by by a sandworm. I'm taking such massive like paths or huge stretches of sand, and it's not even a threat. Like, you're not supposed to die to these things unless you really fuck up. Like, look how much of a stretch I just took. I just went like a massive stretch of land and it still didn't even come close to killing me. Safer to rock jump? Yeah, no, it is, but like, the thing is, you can get away with such massive stretches of land. I don't know if you weren't here for the stream earlier, but basically I had a situation. What's going on is essentially, yesterday I had a dune buggy. All the stuff I'm doing today is redoing yesterday. I had a setup, and last night I was playing off stream, and what happened was a sandworm literally spawned as I got onto the sand. It spawned right in front of me, like a meter in front of me. And it spawned so close to me that I had no time to react in order to try and get out the way. So I crashed into it because it literally spawned right in front of me. And it made me lose my dune buggy. It made me lose crazy amount of progress. I just lost such a major amount of progress. And now I've basically spent the whole day just trying to rebuild what I lost yesterday. And apparently it was a bug because I made a post about this on their Discord server. And there were a couple of other people that had the exact same problem at the exact same time as me. One person said, what's going on with the game? The sandworms have become suddenly hyper aggressive. And apparently someone else just joined my stream today and said the same thing happened to them. Another person also joined my stream and said, asked me, did it happen at 10 p.m. for you? And I was like, yep, that's pretty much exactly when it happened for me. And they're like, yeah, same thing happened to her. Apparently she was playing with teammates, and apparently there was like a couple of hours where there were no sandworms. They were just disappeared. And then when they brought them back, they suddenly momentarily became hyper aggressive when they got brought back. Apparently it was a known issue, and it's just infuriating because like that's a lot of work I lost to an issue that it wasn't in my control. There was nothing I could do about it. That's what makes me so frustrated, because like I couldn't do anything about this. It's so nice when the sandworms take a break though. Yeah, I'm assuming that's a bug though. I've also noticed where the sandworms just disappear for like hours on end, but the problem is if the cost of them coming back is that they become hyper aggressive and just like insta kill you by spawning in front of you, I would rather never leave, because like that's a major problem. They're also mining iron. Ugh. Means we're both fighting for the same resources here. But yeah, I was not happy about that. Oh, I am not happy about that. It's, to me, kind of insane that they don't put more safeguards in place to protect players from deaths like that. Can't take him as there's PvE here. I'd have to go to a different region for PvP. This region is This region is PvE. Why am I hiccuping so much lately? The last couple of weeks I've been hiccuping more and more. I don't know why. It's like out of the blue, just like randomly hiccup, and I don't even understand what caused it. I haven't eaten anything. Randomly hiccuping. Very, very random. Oh, I didn't park my bike inside. That was bad of me. If it was a sandstorm, that would be a problem when you park it inside. Always make sure you park your vehicles indoors, otherwise they end up like that one. Okay, let me see. I have a bunch of iron. Alright, let's see what I can make of the dune buggy now. I can probably make another part or two. water is the problem. So let's see. I'm gonna need to make. I've made the chassis. I need the hull now. So it looks like steel's gonna be the next thing that limits me a lot. I'm probably gonna need more cobalt paste as well. Water, actually that's a good reminder. Let me quickly build some blood bags. And then I also want to build this, but it needs EMF generators. Ooh. EMF generators, dude. I hate EMF generators. They said if you got hiccups, someone mentioned you. I feel like there were points in my life that I would be hiccuping non-stop. I think I've actually heard that before. I could have saw my grandmother or someone said that once. Why is the AI staring at the roof? No EMF generator. Oh, come on, man. This EF generator nonsense is actually the most annoying thing I've seen. Like, the amount of effort that you need to put in to get EMF generators in this game is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, I guess no blood for me. So, with a limitation of blood, what's the process then? Get water. Just have to rely on this wind turbine, I suppose. All right. So let me craft another component of this thing. Craft the hull. And then I need engine. Oh, I need more particle capacitors. Great. Oh my god, I need so many of those. Oh, this is so much work, man. I can't believe I'm doing this twice in a row. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this twice in a row because of a bug. That's not even my fault. I can't believe that. I cannot. The more I think about it, the more I can't believe it. It's so painful to think about. Like, I've done all this yesterday. I'm doing it all again. It's crazy. So now I've got to go get more particle capacitors, which means I've got to go all the way back up here. Do that again. Then I need to go get a bunch of steel. Oh, God. Do the machines not get damaged on the roof? No, as long as you have a generator, I think it protects your whole base from getting damaged. Shit, there's a sandstorm coming in a minute. Can I get to the face in a minute? As long as your base is powered, as far as I'm aware, your devices don't get damaged. Why can't I turn? Ugh. That thing you're building looks like the bug you had yesterday. Yep, because it is. Doing it all again. You know how soul crushing that is? It's actually so soul crushing. Like, it's actually so soul crushing. Can I? There we go. The game is definitely getting laggier and laggier. I'm getting kind of concerned about that. I don't know if it's because the game is getting more populated, more people or what, but geez, it's getting very laggy. Alright, so we're here to get the resources. We've already done this once today. We have to do it again because we didn't get enough, unfortunately. No, you didn't. Jeez, the ping is really bad today. Ask why I quit Snap. I don't know if I would say quit. Maybe extended break. I don't know if I'll come back or not. Depends. I don't know. The game's long-term future doesn't seem very good when so many players have quit, and yeah, it just doesn't look like it's. Doesn't look like it is. No compatible container. Didn't I take it? Oh, I shouldn't take the blood packs with me. Oh, damn it. That's annoying. I should have taken those. Ow. Okay, I need lots of particle capacitors. Lots and lots of them. So that's what our goal is here. Just find as many of these things as possible. Which I don't know if I'm able to get that many of. I don't really have. We've got a couple, but it's not like a crazy amount.
Reveal yourself.
Did I loot that already? There we go. Okay, finally. There's the card. Go like that. Cool, 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 cool. Now let's hope we can get enough to. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to do at least one more of these trips later. I don't think there's gonna be enough particle capacitor thingies. I'm probably gonna need to do one more of these trips, and I'm probably gonna have to do at least like 3 or 4 other runs on the what's the other resource called? The oh wait, did I not get this key card? I'm probably gonna need to do at least 3 or 4 other runs on the what's the name of it called? Got the name now. Holy crap. Why are words escaping my brain? Carbon ore, there we go. Carbon ore is the name. Need a lot of that stuff. Oh, come on. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Fuck, how did I run out of ammo already? When did I run out of ammo already? I thought I had plenty of ammo. That sucks. Alright, that's about as much of this stuff as I can get. Now, we have to get back to base. Try build another component of the... Yeah, it should be enough to build at least like 3 components of the dune buggy. At least, not in terms of the metal and everything, just in terms of the... mechanical parts. Then we need to go back to base. We'll probably have to build like 1 or 2 pieces, probably just 1. We'll have to go back out, try get more carbon ore. Then we can build then we can probably build another 2 or 3 pieces. And then we're probably gonna have to come back here one more time. And then we're probably gonna have to go back out and try get more of those crystals. And then after all of that, we probably can build the dune buggy. That's about like 3 hours worth of work at least, I think. But now the thing is, I'm so worried, right? Like, what if it happens again? What if I do all this and it happens again? Oh no, worm spawn, whatever shall I do? Oh, help me, I'm being chased. The ever so threatening worm that will eat my soul. Oh, look, a little island. I guess I'm fine. Alright, back to base. Let's check out what we can build. Wait, do I have any vehicle fuel? I don't think I do. I know I do, but I need more. I think it was up to full 53%. Let me quickly go make some. What the hell's all that ground moving? Let's take these blood packs. Alright, first order of business. Let's pack away these parts. Second order of business, let's try build more of the dune buggy. So we got the hull and the chassis done. Okay, I need 3 of these. Steel seems to be the thing that's limiting me now. Gonna need lots and lots of steel. And particle capacitors, which I've got nothing. Oh my god, particle capacitors are so rare. Dude, I need more particle capacitors. Fucking hell. How am I going to do this? I need so many particle capacitors. Is there a better place for particle capacitors? There has to be a better spot for it. There's just not enough. Like, I have so few particle capacitors. I need tons more. I got like 20 that run. I need like 30 per piece. I need... The engine, I need another 13 more. Sorry, more than that actually. Another 17 more for the... No! 27 more for the engine. Fucking hell. PSU's done. For this, I'm gonna need another 22 more. Let's go get steel salon. Oh my goodness, man. This is such a lot of work. Okay, let me first get a more... What do I do now? I want to build a... more fuel. Alright. So now need to go get a crap ton of steel. Oh, wrong bike. Alright, so a shit ton of steel, and then after we get all the steel, we're gonna need to get a whole bunch more of those mechanical parts. Now the problem is the mechanical parts are very hard to come by, to be honest. Ugh. Oh no, a worm. Whatever shall I do? I still don't understand. Why do they try to kill these worms? It wouldn't be that hard to do. All you gotta do is leave bait, rig it with explosives, let the worm eat the explosives, and boom. Detonate the worm from the inside. It can't be that hard. Come on, go that ship there. There's a worm right here though. I don't know if it's worth risking, probably not. Any way to ride it? No, not that I know of. I would get that, but it's like right by a worm. Be a lot easier to do if I could use a helicopter, but unfortunately I haven't. That was what I wanted to do today, was to build a helicopter, but unfortunately too difficult in terms of the fact that I need to rebuild the buggy, and then yeah, rebuilding the buggy is taking all my time. All right, let's get some of that ore over here. Should be everywhere. Is that it, or is it copper ore? I can't tell. I think it's copper ore. It looks blue. Yeah, it's copper. I need copper. Listen, Al Gabe yet? Al Gabe, what? Huh? All right. So that Puts me like halfway there. How am I dehydrated already? I'm not. It's just telling me I am. To be fair, one run of this of just carbon ore, I'll probably have enough of this to finish the buggy, I think. Maybe. But the thing I'm most worried about is that other resource I'm going to have to go raid these factories, these Imperial testing facilities or whatever. Having to raid those to get the other parts is going to be a nightmare because, like, I don't really get that many from each run. I get like maybe 15 to 20, and each part of the buggy costs like 30 plus. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Let me think. Let me think. So I need about 3 more rocks and then we are good to go back. That is... Right, how much do I have on me? 140 out of 175. Can probably take another 3 more. It's so much easier when you have a Dune buggy though. Each one is 10, so I can actually take 2 more. Gonna tank an interview by asking them to double my current salary. Double? Isn't that a bit much? Don't you go in increments like 50% maybe or 30% and then, you know. US tech economy? I guess US companies have a lot of money, to be fair. I think you should hit them with the opening bottle of water. Ask if they want a bottle of water. I think that'll get them. Ask them for a bottle of water and I'm sure they will jump right on that shit. Okay, let's go this way. Someone say bottle of water? Yep. Siege said it. It was all Siege. Oh, this is not the same island base. I have to do one more island. Shit. May have gone the wrong way, chat. I won't do no such thing. While I'm at base, I should check the cave next to my base for EMF generators. Because I constantly need that shit. Oh shit, whoops. That'll do a little damage to my vehicle. Alright, let's see. So let's first start queuing out the machine to do the things. First order of business. Let's get this machine going. Alright, I don't think I actually have enough. What do I do? So 500 of this should be enough, I think. I think 500 should be enough. Now I need all the other resources, which will prove to be difficult. God, the lag is really bad today. Alright. Let's go and raid this cave here. Holy crap, this lag is madness. Please, game. So laggy. This not respawn yet. Oh my god, didn't respawn yet. Fuck's sake. That was a waste of time. I wonder what the respawn time is. How long do you need to wait? Anyways, let me go find a location to get EMF generators. So we've been to that one. I don't know, not EMF generators. Try this one, I guess. That one's a bit bigger. Let me see if I can build any parts while I'm here. Yeah, build one tread. I'll have enough cobalt paste. I don't think I need any more of that. It's particle capacitors that that's gonna be limiting me the most, yeah. Particle capacitors, that's gonna be the biggest problem. God, I need 4 of these actually, it's a lot. Ugh. I have 2. Alright, well, let's get going again, I guess. Low fuel. Alright. So now we go to another Imperial testing station. Go try get the particle capacitors or whatever. I need a lot of them. I need like another 50 of them. Which I only get like 20 a run, so that's a problem. That's pretty much the biggest resource that I'm lacking right now is those. Look, they got a dune buggy. Must be nice. I had one of those once. Must be nice. Must be great. Must be real great, buddy. It's a bit of a big stretch to make. I might not be able to make that. I probably will be able to. Let's play it safe though. Go from here across there. I don't know, man. I mean, just in general gameplay, it's so hard to die to a sandworm. It's so hard. Sandworms are not that threatening. But like, when bugs happen, I can't play around bugs. Like, look at that huge stretch of land I just crossed, and I haven't even triggered the sandworm spawn yet. Like, they're really hard to die to. All right. Let's try raid this place. Get what we can. Ow. I need to get more ammo. I just realized now my ammo situation is actually quite bad. Luckily ammo is very cheap to make in this game, so that's nice. What? What the heck is that tankiness? That's insane. That is actually insane. That is actually completely, utterly, insanely insane. I don't know if I've been in this one before. I'm kind of worried about it. Yeah, I haven't been here before. Oh boy, I gotta watch out. Enemies here look like they're much higher level. Maybe I get better loot though.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10.
I don't care. Yep, yep, yep.
Identify yourself. Eyes on hostile.
No.
Shields up.
It'd be nice if I had my own shield, to be honest. But I still don't have my own shield rebuilt yet. I need to do that as a priority, honestly. Rebuild my shield is quite valuable here. Something I do desperately need to do is rebuild my shields. I don't have that ever since I lost all my gear.
Shields up. I need help. Engaging enemy. Fire in the hole. Get him.
God, man,
Shield
the combat
on.
is annoying. What?
Eyes on target.
What? What is going on here, man? Jeez. Melee enemies are annoying. Melee enemies are very annoying.
Attention, all of you. Yesterday in Harkle Village, Kristoff referred to me as Innenbrecht Healer. How hard can it be to remember
Good
this
Lord.
simple rule? No military title. We take a risk every time we need to enter settlement. A slip up like this could easily be the death of us all. Make sure every one of you hears this message and understand it. Kristoff will not be a troublemaker. For his gear.
Okay. Stabby enemy time.
Yeah.
Great. Buggy engine Mark 3. Ah, but it's so damaged though. Maybe I can put it through the grinder and I can get the parts of it back. And then I can use it to build my own one.
Identify yourself.
Okay. How are we doing on resources from this run? So far, actually not many. I need way more. I actually have not picked up many so far. But then again, hopefully there's still a lot more the station to go through.
Identify. Shields up.
The shield. Oh no, it's one of those guns with the minigun and a shield. Those are the worst. Those are actually the worst. Okay.
Where's my reinforcement? I'm coming for you, scum.
God, I hate fighting two of these at once. What am I doing? No.
Got them. Eyes
Come
on
on.
target.
Why is it not stabbing, bro?
Leaving here alive.
I'm gonna die. No, I survived, baby. God, this melee combat needs so much work in this game. It's so bad. I don't know what you're supposed to do for melee combat, honestly. Oi, no you. The game worth it or nah? Wait till they fix it. Right now, no. There's a lot of problems. Big problems, major problems. I think it will, if they ever do get around to fixing it, it will possibly be a pretty good game.
They're here.
Right now, the problems are really bad.
Who's there? Down there. Oh, yeah.
So many of these melee combat characters.
Needs to reload.
Oh god.
Enemy found. Shield on.
Jeez.
Shields up.
I thought so. serpent fair, the giant snake in the sky on Exodus 33. I got wrecked. The trick to being that giant snake is let it steal all your AP, and then it will blow itself up every now and then if it takes 20 AP. Like, that's the trick. Just let it suck all your AP. Well, yeah, battery pack. Actually, I've got battery pack here. More of these shielded enemies. Good lord, man. It's insane.
Grenade out.
Are you kidding me?
Weapon empty.
Oh my god.
Reload.
Oh, I need ammo very badly, but there's so many enemies in here that they tank everything. I shoot at them. So what happened? That's what the majority of all the damage. Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Is just let it damage itself, essentially. All right. I need less enemies. Less enemies, more
Hiller, here are this week's
ammo.
notes from our market contacts. Working anti-gas filtration systems are in high demand in Erekine. Those with unmanned ground cars are valuable, but larger units from sealed system ground cars and ornithopters will fetch the best
Sector
prices.
weather alert. A
Stick
large
to Chome's
sandstorm is
standard models,
approaching.
since custom fabricated units are becoming too easy to trace. The dealers won't touch them. Make sure our acquisition agents are aware of this. The market for scrap metal is nearly glutted because of competition from scavengers in the Hogga Basin. But there is still a strong market for
all the
copper,
resources in this
aluminum,
place.
and plasteel components. It'll be worth our effort to break down larger
Wasn't that many.
mechanisms to acquire those materials. Do not forget to pass
Sure, there has to be
out last
more.
week's tallies as soon as you have completed
Like the
them.
enemies here are quite high level. Well, not that high level in the grand scheme of things, but you know, they're relatively more difficult than previous enemies I've faced, which means they should be appropriately better rewards, surely, right? How it works. Better enemies equal better loot. Ah, yeah. Come on. There's no way that's it. Is that it? I feel like I have to be missing something in here. I feel like I have to be missing something. Am I winning? Hey, check it out. How you doing? I was winning. Until last night when everything took a very unfortunate turn of events. Essentially what happened... Okay, there definitely must be a way to get in there. Let me find that key card. I need to find that. Basically, I don't know if you've ever played... Have you ever played games like Once Human or Ark Survival or Pal World? Have you ever played any of those games? I don't know if you have. Basically, survival crafting games. Played Pal World. Alright, so this game is kind of, in a way, like Pal World without the dinosaur, without the, like, pals, without the, you know, the little creatures. So, essentially, there are these things called sandworms. They patrol the map. They come out of the sand. If you stay on the sand for too long, they will come out, they will chase you down, they will try to kill you. So you have to, like, stay on the rocky areas where they can't get to you. Now, usually you have quite a long warning. When they do end up spawning, you typically have, I would say, close to a full minute when you touch the sand to get out before they end up killing you. But yesterday there was a weird issue where apparently they weren't spawning for like a couple of hours. They would just disappeared. They weren't spawning at all. And then when they brought them back onto the servers, there was a bug where they became hyper aggressive and they started just like they started just being attacking you very quickly without much warning, and you would just end up getting killed very often. So what happened to me was I was playing last night, and essentially I touched the sand, and within like a few seconds of touching the sand, one of them spawned right in front of me and killed me. Now the problem with them killing you in this game is an interesting game mechanic, which is quite unique to this game, where if you die to a sandworm, you don't drop your items, you lose everything. It just gets completely destroyed. So I spent the whole of yesterday building a vehicle, a dune buggy, which is quite an expensive vehicle to make, and it took me like several hours to build. And all the resources on my body, everything, got destroyed by one of these sandworms. So I've spent the whole of today trying to rebuild everything, and I'm still not even, but I'm still like only 60% done rebuilding everything from yesterday. So that was a lot of work on to what essentially is a bug. Quite unfortunate. But how have you been doing? Hopefully luck has been more favorable to you. Hopefully. What? I thought I already took this. There should be like a key card somewhere in here. I know I'm backtracking a bit, but there should be a key card somewhere here that I've missed. Has to be one. You build a house this game? Yeah, there's base building. You can build your own little structure house thing. Which I have actually built not a bad one, honestly.
Someone here.
But yeah, you do build like a base house, whatever you want to do. Ow. What about your buildings? Your buildings stay there, so if you do end up dying to sandworm, your structure will still stick around. But everything that you have, whatever vehicle you're driving, whatever you have on your inventory, if you get killed by a sandworm, it doesn't just drop on the floor, it gets deleted. It completely goes away. If I die to an enemy here, my stuff will get dropped on the floor, so I'll still be able to come get it back. If you die to a sandworm, it's just like, honestly, it's kind of like game over. It's just this game. It almost feels like permadeath. Like it's really rough, which is fine. I don't mind it that much because they usually it's very hard to die to a sandworm. Like they give you a lot of warning, and it's usually very difficult to die to them. But like I said, the way I died to them was basically a bug. So there wasn't a whole lot I could have done about it. It wasn't just me though. This happened to quite a few people yesterday as well. Apparently at the time of like 10-ish PM my time. A bunch of people experienced the same problem. But yeah. A little existential crisis about the stream for 5 years for some 10 people. Yeah, it can be tough. Do you do it full time, or do you do anything else in or streaming your? Ooh. I go in there. Oh crap! It closed on me. That's not good. But don't worry. You're not really a stream if you don't have existential crises like every 5 minutes. Oh shit. Oh wait, I'm revived. Ow, 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 ow. Oh come on, I have to do the worst possible time here. What? What the hell? Oh, this is so rough. Come on, give me a break. Oh my god. Oh, come on. How far out am I gonna have to spawn now? Are those guys real players or NPCs? Those are all NPCs. Oh, I have to start all the way at this beginning checkpoint. Dude, please tell me the enemies haven't respawned. Please tell me the enemies haven't respawned. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, it looks like the enemies haven't respawned though, at least. That's good. I just have to make my way back to my body, essentially. These enemies are much tougher than normal. Oh god, this lag is bad. Holy crap, this lag is terrible. Jeez! Hello? Video game? I gotta ask you, so you say you got another job as well. How do you juggle between streaming and another job? I don't know how people do that. It's genuinely like trying to do 2 things at once it seems very difficult to do. Okay, hold that thought. I'm just gonna just cool down, I'll be back in a moment. Turned. Okay. What was I saying now? I've lost my train of thought. So I don't mind what we were discussing. Oh my god, and Sugar Day! Holy crap, gifting another 10 tier 1 subs. Thanks so much, Sugar Day. Really appreciate that. To Lil Cloud Walker, Smarty ZA, Fine Hiker, Dirgital Techaz? That was a hard one to pronounce. Chopper, Curry, Mr. Hemsey, Sapirus, Lolwe Poch, and DXology. Thanks so much. Really appreciate that. Again with the 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. Thanks so much, Sugar Day. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. And thanks for support. I work 4 hours a day, not that hard. I mean, it depends on the quality, like the kind of work. I mean, sometimes you can work like 4 hours a day, and sometimes you can work like 8 hours a day. But like, sometimes a 4 hour can be a lot more intense than. Sometimes the 4 hours can be a lot more intense than 8 hours. Depends on what like happens in those 4 hours. But really appreciate it again, Shaker. Thanks so much. And I'm sure chat, whenever they eventually see it, will appreciate it too. Eventually. Okay, I'm gonna take that gear. Now you can all watch me die in... Oh, actually, oh, I missed a lot of stuff here, actually. Actually, I'm kind of glad I died. Oh, I got a shield from here. Oh, wait, that's good. Wait, that's really good. I've actually needed one of these. That's actually great. It's a bit damaged, but you know what? I'll take it. I will take that. Oh my goodness, I will definitely take that. Thank goodness. Work with disabled kids. Oh, okay, interesting. Is it like a hospital, or is it at a school, or are you like a teacher at a school, or how does it work? You have a lot of patience. I bet you have a lot of patience, because sometimes it can be quite challenging. Oh shit. Oops. Oh, I messed up myself here. Damn it. There's enemies behind me, in front of me, around me, above me, below me. Okay, the big one's dead. Oh, the little ones. Oh, God. No! I died again here! Come on. Oh, no. It's such a long way to go back. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, God. I need to get through here before the enemies actually kill me, because before they respawn, because if they respawn, I'm gonna have a really hard time. It's a completely different kind of work than streaming. Yeah, it definitely is a very different career. But yeah, that's quite nice. Well, working with disabled kids is definitely a job that can be challenging, but it's also quite helpful for people it's actually quite difficult, especially some kids, like even getting into schools. If you have any kind of disability, autism, Down syndrome, it can be quite difficult. So having people that can help definitely helps a lot. Get tilted by not being famous. I just gotta find the right game at the right time, I guess. Right circumstance. To be fair, streaming is one big cope. You gotta cope through everything. That is basically how it goes. You gotta cope it until you make it. Cope. Lots of cope. Hope mixed with hope. Pretty much. At least the enemies haven't respawned yet. That's thank goodness. What I do besides streaming? YouTube. More streaming. More YouTube. More streaming. And when I'm done with that, I do more. To be fair, YouTube actually takes a lot of time as well. Like YouTube actually takes a lot of effort, because you have to make sure everything is correct and accurate, which means you have to, when you make a video, you have to like fact check everything, because if you don't, people get mad at you if there's a mistake. And sometimes it's not always possible to fact check everything. Like some things you just can't find information on it, so you have to kind of just wing it. And then it's tricky. Can be tricky. Okay, I'm back here again. Now please let me not die this time, because I do not want to have to do this again. I actually hate this grenade. It's too wide of a radius. It hits me half the time as well. Okay, there we go. I'm done. Whew. What happens if he died? What the hell's that? Rangefinder. Wait, let me just 1 second. Oh, too much stuff happening here. What happens if you die to NPC? You respawn, so it's fine. You drop your items, or some of your items at least. So obviously you prefer not to, because it's still a little bit of an inconvenience, but it's not the end of the world. You can always go back and get your stuff. God. This place has way too many enemies. Holy crap, man. Okay. This one should be easy by themselves. No. Never mind. Should be easy by themselves, I say. Proceeds to die. Yeah, this would have been a lot easier for me on my old character, because I had a lot better gear. This definitely was not that hard before. But since I lost everything, now a lot harder. Are there any games you're excited for, by the way, Sugar Dame? Any upcoming games you're interested in trying out? When 2, perhaps? Copium? Big Copium? Very big Copium. You ain't for Silk Song. The amount of times I've heard that statement today is actually insane. Not today, the amount of times I've heard that over the last couple of months is insane. I haven't played, what's the first one called again? I've got the name of the first one. Well, I forgot the, I'm going blank here. What's the name of the first one again? Hollow Knight, there we go, yeah. Hey, dummy, how you doing? Gambling addiction still going strong, I see. You hungry? Have you tried eating? Sorry. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I need to get back here. Where am I going? This way. Okay, back here again. Let's try really hard this time not to die. How much does a cheeseburger in South Africa cost? By itself, actually, no. The whole meal for me, like 2 cheeseburgers and whatnot, costs about. Let me see, about it's 100 and yeah, it's like $6-ish for like 2 cheeseburgers and medium chips and a drink. $6-7, somewhere around there. Cost of living in South Africa is fairly not bad. Okay. Now let's try this again. Hopefully this time it's successful. I usually stick to 1 or 2 games. Yeah, I mean, I used to be like that most of the time. I used to stick to 1 game pretty much only. Problem with that is sometimes the game you're playing, they do very dumb things as developers, and then you kind of have to go and find something new to do, and that's the problem.
Reveal yourself. Shields up.
Oh, come on. How do we kill each other? Oh, boy. Okay. Now, I think we've killed everyone here. We can finally, hopefully, loot stuff.
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally meatheads, but they're learning.
He said
We've
meatheads or
really been
methods?
hampered by the crappy state of our tools, though. Those scavengers that we evicted may have been content to use this junk.
42 versus 15. I might
Upgrade
have
our
better.
cutters and power packs. These museum pieces are constantly
upstairs now?
malfunctioning, and their cooldown times are obscene. The men are idle too often, and that's not good for this bunch.
Okay. Abuse ratio with Gwent. Yeah, it sounds like everyone. Everyone's still playing Gwent. Everyone's still jamming it. Oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here. That's not good. Why are there so many enemies in this place? Oh, are you kidding me? One of those now as well?
I hate to deal with these enemies one at a time.
It's too hard to deal with them at multiple at a time, yeah.
I hate melee enemies so much in this game. 3 of them at once, that's insane. How the hell do you deal with this crap? Oh my god, I can't. I don't know how to deal with this. I genuinely don't know how to deal with this. How? I can't. I literally can't. I can't attack them. One hit in there. Two hits in there. Progress. No, I'm dead. Oh, they're gonna kill me now. Oh, I managed to make it out. Never mind. Ah, this is so hard to do. This is kind of silly though. Melee enemies are just badly designed in this game. Like, how are you meant to do this normally? I think I made them all like one shot. Okay, that one was stupid enough to bring out their gun. So that's great. I don't know why enemies are designed this way in this game. At least the melee ones. Very strange to me.
Eyes on target.
It's very tedious to try kill these enemies. I'm never coming to this location ever again. This location is just a waste of time. It's not worth it. The resources you get aren't any better. They're just harder enemies for the same rewards.
Dude, I can't hit them. There we go. Oh no! Come on! Oh my god, this is so tiring. Oh, I'm getting angry now. Oh, I'm getting so angry. I just can't fight them. I don't even know how I managed to kill one. On the one's plus side, the small plus side is they're all very injured at least. You see, if you hit the one, the other one just covers them. You can't ever fight them. Like, I just don't know how you're meant to do this. If you fight one, the other one hits you. So, like, what am I supposed to do? At least that one's dealt with. No! I was so close! I needed like half a second more. Stop covering each other so much.
Shields up.
This is so bad. What is this design? What is this design? It's so bad. It's actually so bad. I cannot believe this is designed this way.
I got you.
I can't. It's not possible. It's actually. I actually think it's impossible. I genuinely think it's impossible. I can't. I literally can't. What is this game design? Please, someone tell me this is. I'm imagining things and this isn't actually real life. Like, there's no way this is designed to be this way. Finally, one's dead. Now I can do it. Oh my god, it's finally over. Fuck, that was the worst combat sequence I've ever seen in my life. Holy shit. Oh, that's so painful. What the hell? Why would they design enemies to fight like this?
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally
Ridiculous.
kids, but they're learning.
Unbelievably
We've really
ridiculous.
been hampered by the crappy state of our tools, though. Those scavengers that we evicted may have been content to use this junk, but we'd do a lot better if we could upgrade our cutters and power packs. These museum pieces are constantly malfunctioning.
Okay, which way did I come from? I think I came from there. I need to go that way.
The men are idle too often.
What's the other way around?
And that's not good for this bunch.
Yeah, so I gotta go that way, I'm pretty sure. Unless I get the most insane reward ever, I don't think this place is ever worth it. Or did I come from here? I don't know which way I came from. No, I think I came from here. Yeah, no, I actually did come from here, so it's the other way. This is the other way. Yep. Oh, there's more enemies. Come on. Surely there has to be a limit to how much enemies are gonna come here, right?
Attention, all of you. I know you are all impressed with the daring of our friend Cedar, who was bold enough to steal a battle tank from under the very noses of Atreides troopers, stealing aging ground cars and tractors from the peons of Graben. Sink and span is one thing. This takes
Oh great, there's more of these enemies.
I am truly impressed. So impressed that I will overlook the equally high degree of stupidity Cedar has shown with this act.
Shield on!
No one listens to the complaints of the peons. These are our targets, not the great houses. We deal in civilian vehicle only. Anything else endangers us all.
Please, no more. Please, no more. Please. I'm actually begging you, game. I came from there actually, right? What is the reward for all of this? I feel like the loot is not great. Combat looks clunky. It's the melee clunk. So the combat works like this, right? There's regular enemies, and that's whatever. Then you see the enemies with the shields. Now, the enemies with the shields, they can only be damaged by knives or blades. So you have to pull out a knife against them, which makes it annoying because if the enemies nearby that are using guns are shooting you while you have to try run around with a knife to deal with the other enemies, obviously that's going to be a big problem. And then on top of that, it's just very clunky trying to deal with the enemies that are using knives. Wait, I think I came from here. Yeah, I did actually went the wrong way. This all looks so very symmetrical. The combat in this game is very weird. The shooting is fine. Like the gun combat is what is not terrible. But the combat with blades, the melee combat is horrible. I haven't seen anything like this before. It's a contract. Oh, come on. Can't leave. I'm kept it against my wall. Oh yeah, not just that, I can't even damage with knives. It has to be heavy attacks. It has to be like charge-up attacks like this. Regular knife swings don't actually damage them. So it has to be when you see them glow red like that, that's when you actually damage them. Very, very annoying. Okay. This one's finally dead. I'm gonna take these suspension bolts with me so I can grind them up for materials, I think. But yeah, it's pretty annoying.
To our new friend, Ina Hiller, late Innenberg Hiller of the Harkonnen House forces, the Turiel sends greetings. You may be surprised that we know your identity, but the hands of Turiel, whom I represent, know many things.
Night Rider Sandbag Mark 3. Is this a blueprint or?
That you and your band of deserters recently ousted a gang of vehicle thieves from one of the ancient testing stations in the Vermilius Gap. Congratulations. I'm certain that the station will make a fine hiding place for former soldiers such as yourselves.
Ah,
But there is a
yes.
small problem. You see, those thieves were in our employ. They acquired vehicles and broke them down before passing the components on to our brokers. Ordinarily, such a loss would earn you the enmity of my organization. Something I can assure you, you do not want.
Welcome
But, to be perfectly candid, our former agents were less efficient in their tasks than we had hoped. Therefore, I would like to propose a deal which I am certain both
I don't know. I mean,
will find beneficial. You and your followers will take over the task of acquiring vehicles and breaking them down for us. If you meet agreed upon quotas, you are welcome to occupy our valuable property. I'm certain you can see the benefits of becoming our agents. If not, I'm also certain that your former employers will be happy to learn of your current whereabouts.
that took way too long.
Kindly reply.
Let's see if it was worth it. Let's see if it was actually worth it. Let's get back to base. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of work. That was a crazy amount of work. Far distance ago. Probably better to just hug some rocks and jump my way there. That was kind of scary. Let's say realistic? Realistic. I don't think that's what melee combat would look like. That I do not think is realistic at all. Then again, I'm not a combat expert, but I really doubt I really doubt that's what any kind of realistic confrontation looks like. Okay, so base is almost here. Let's see how much I can build now. I mean, this is not realistic at all. I'm sorry. I don't think there's many games out there that can claim to be realistic, but if there are, this is definitely not it. This one is not realistic. And that's fine, because it doesn't need to be realistic, but I really don't think this is realistic at all. I really, really don't think so. Okay. All right, we're back at base. Finally, let's go see what we can build. That was a long trip. That was a very long trip. Let me just empty out some of these things. Okay. What can I make of this now? More treads. So we have more than enough of these. Can build the engine, and then I still have 27 left over, which means I can build this. It costs 25, so I'll have exactly enough, pretty much. I'll have exactly enough to build I think I might have enough for everything. I'm not sure about the steel. I might need a bit more steel, actually. I'm not sure. Steel, I need 20 there. Plus I need this. 30, that's 50. Then I still need these two. I need a bit more steel. So one more steel trip should be enough. So one more trip to make steel, to get steel, and that will be enough then. All right. Mostly there. Let me go put some stuff away and maybe grind some stuff here. And let me pack everything away in my chests. Put that away. I pack everything away. What a lot of work to do. And I'm still, by the way, chat, I'm still not... I got a buggy cutter ray. Oh, but that's a very damaged one, though. I'm gonna throw in the grinder. It's too damaged. Like... we still haven't been able to rebuild where we were yesterday, which is crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy. Absolutely insane. All right. So one more trip. Before we do that, I want to quickly visit this cave near here in case there is any of this resource here. AKA the EMV generators.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I'll leave after the day then. There's no point going now, because if I leave now, I'm gonna hit by the sandstorm. That's bad. All right, let's see.
I require assistance. Eyes on enemy.
Ow. One EMV generator. That is not much. That is really not much.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Yeah, sandstorm, schmanstorm. Actually, what if I have enough steel? It might be iron that's the problem. Maybe I don't actually need to leave base. Maybe I do have enough. Let me check. I think iron's actually the thing that's limiting me the most, yeah. Now that I think about it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah. I'll get inside now. Okay. Yeah, I actually have enough carbon ore. It's iron that I need. Okay, I will have enough to do it in base, then that's good. Very, very good. Let's build that at some point. I can build this thing, but I can't. Not until I can't build that until I have built the dune buggy, because I won't have enough cobalt paste in. Alright, let's go mine some more iron. Since that's what we need most of right now. It's just iron. Lots and lots of iron. So much gathering of the resources. Actually, I'm gonna check something. I want to go back to that cave. I want to see if sandstorms maybe refresh cave loot. I don't know if it's time-based or maybe those sandstorms refresh a lot of the loot on the map. I want to test it real quick. Oh, no, it won't. I don't know if it's open like that. Never mind. Alright, whatever. Any more iron here? There's some more iron. Oh, water's not limiting me, that's a problem. That is a problematic problem. enough of these? Actually, I don't have enough of those. Need to be careful. All right. So we do have water being produced on 2 different fronts right now. Let me check how much I have and how much I still need. Okay, so I've done all the trades. What I need now is the engine, I believe. Engine I can do now. We can build the engine. And then after the engine, we need to build these 2 left. This and this. So let's go put that on. Okay, so we have an engine. And then we need to put on the storage and the cut array and the wait. Let me actually see that again. Yeah, so back utility unit. Improvised pack broken. This thing's always breaking. Alright. So, storage, cut array, and rear utility unit. I'll give you utility rear unit, this thing. Ugh, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. It's a lot of resources needed. Once I build this, I'll be able to at least use the vehicle. Also, I can research a lot of things now, which is nice. I can research the helicopter. This will allow me to produce aluminium. I can start producing aluminium now, which is great. Technically could start building helicopters too. But I mean, a lot of things I don't even know how to get. Aluminium I don't know how to get. Diamond dust I got no idea how to get either. Fuck. A lot of stuff here I don't know how to get. Gonna have to figure that one out. But yeah, being able to build helicopters is pretty cool. It takes 20 research points. Holy shit. Anyways, what was I doing here? Buggy rear utility unit. And these two. What a lot of work. So he gifted me a sub, but who it was? That was Sugar Day. What's my favorite fruit? Grapes. Hey Smarty, how you doing? But yeah, that was Sugar Day. Alright. Let's see. I can attach this here. Which means this is now officially rideable, but I need to still build the other modules. I think Sugar Day is actually woman. Almost done. Almost. Next up, we're going to try build this thing. Not today, but I need to figure out how to get this. Okay, further process into duraluminum with jasmium crystals. I don't even know what that means, but sure. Industrial pump. God, I don't even know what the hell that's. How are we gonna build that? I'm gonna have to do a lot of Googling and figure out how to build that shit. And spinning? Yeah, or try just get an accountant to do that. Just get an accountant forehead. Or bookkeeper, whatever. Unless you don't do it yourself, and I guess do it yourself, I suppose. So I need... How much more steel do I need here? I need another 13 more for this one. Okay, so I need this one. I need 13 more here, and then I need 30 more there. So I need 26 in total more. 26 in total more. $26. The thing that's limiting me here is actually water right now. I can only go as far as my water production can go. Speaking of which, how are we doing on this? Slowly but surely producing water. Very slowly, but very surely. Water. How much did I say I needed here? I don't understand what the hell those things are all about. Yeah, I need 8 more here. And then another 30 more there. 30 is a lot. Oh, these are Mark 3s. Do I need more? Oh, no, that I do. I did a Mark 4. What am I saying? Okay. Almost done. Water though. Water, 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 water. All right. So while that produces that, I'm gonna go back and build the one piece, put it on. I guess the piece I'm gonna put on first is the storage. Storage is kind of most important because without storage we can't store anything, which is pointless. So we do storage first. And then we build the last piece, which is the cut array, which means we can finally start to mine resource with the buggy again, which is great. Need water though. Okay, buggy storage done. Buggy storage completed. Finally. Jeez, where'd that land? Stuck down there. I kind of want to go get that. I guess I can hop in, go get that while my, it's quite close by, while the stuff is busy smelting. Crash ships usually have pretty good loot. I need to figure out how to get aluminium though. Okay. Dune bike is a lot slower than this quad bike. Wait, where's that plane? Not here. I thought it crashed here. I guess I was mistaken. Apparently it's not here. Never mind. Oh well. Sheesh, that's more close to my base. Actually spawn real close. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? We have a machine that is not operating. Very bad. So I essentially turn all this into iron and then we're good. Give me a bit more iron ore. What a process. All this, by the way, because we were eaten by a Sandowrm due to a bug. Just by the way. Just by the way. All this due to a bug. Kind of crazy. Whose bike is that? Let's do leave his bike outside. Yeah, he's by his vehicle. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah. Okay, that should be more than enough. And then once the smelting is done, we can build it and we're done. Then we need to figure out how we can get other resources in order to build helicopters and whatnot. Okay, in you go. What's the limiting thing right now? Water, right? The fact that water's limiting me is annoying. Oops. I don't know. Is downstairs is still producing water? Like we do have water being produced by two different things at once, right? We have this device producing water. And then we have the device upstairs producing water, if I'm not mistaken. And this thing. And produce water very quickly, but it's something. So this is essentially just waiting game. Waiting for enough steel. I mean, so far we have 18 being produced out of the 20 we need. No, sorry, we need 25, right? So I need a bit more iron, I think. Okay. Ugh. How much was it that we needed? I can't remember if it was 25 or 30. It might be 30. How much of this do I even have left over? Carbon ore, not much. Not much. I'm gonna have like just enough actually. It's kind of crazy. All right, let me see how far that puts me. Thanks for follow, Verati. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. All right. How far along are we here? We are... Wait, what am I doing? We need this thing, right? So we need 2 more steel ingots. 1 more. And then enough water. Cool. I just need the water now. And with this final click, chat, we are pretty much back to where we were yesterday. 8 hours and like 3 minutes to rebuild all we lost from a bug. Insane. Insane. Completely insane. Completely insane. Now we can finally do what we were doing yesterday. Oh my god, I'm out of fuel. Yay! Dune buggy back. Parked in my garage. Very scuffed garage, but it's fine. We did it. Hope you're enjoying the game. Was wondering how important ping is. How important is PvP to you? That's the question. It comes down to that. Do you mind playing the game as a PvE game, or is PvP like what you're after? Because if PvP is what you're after, yeah, the ping is gonna hurt. If you don't mind mostly focusing on PvE, I don't think the ping is that much of a problem. But in terms of PvP, it probably will be a problem. It depends. So there's different zones on the game. Some zones are PvE zones. Some zones are PvP zones. So it depends where you go. You can always stay away from the PvP zones if you're not interested in PvP, but that comes down to you. Anyways, I think I'm going to call it there for today, though. Since we finally got back to where we were yesterday. That's kind of crazy. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be seeing you guys again tomorrow, same time, same place. And I'll send you guys onwards now. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day and evening. And I will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. Same time, same place, same existence. Anyways, see you guys tomorrow. Take care, everyone. I'm going to send you guys. And enjoy the rest of your, what is the day? Tuesday. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.